Hello. Oh wait. Hi guys. I think it's done. Okay, it's done. Hi guys. Hi, not one of you. Hi Calibri. Hi Caters. Hi Kairo. welcome everyone. Hi. I just woke up. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, it's been a while since I've napped. That was a good nap. Probably need more, but oh well. Alright. Let's see. Boop. Hi guys! Oh god, why am I so close? I'm so close. I'm too close. Let me make it. No. Like this, maybe? No? Okay. Let me change the first. First is Calibri, and oh, it's the same. Holy shit, it's the same. I don't need to change anything. Yeah, hi guys. How are you today? How was your what day is it today? Friday. Oh my god, tomorrow is a weekday. Oh, weekend. Tomorrow is a weekend already. What the fuck? Why does everything feel so fast? Why does everything feel so fast for me? Like the week is already almost done. Oh no. Oh no, if that's the case then I'm gonna be in a bit of a trouble. Like, is it trouble? I think I'm back after like a month. Hi Sana. Yeah, I don't think I've seen you around in a while. How are you though? How was your day? Come in. Sorry if I sound still groggy, by the way. I literally just woke up like 15 minutes ago. I woke up 15 minutes ago. I had a good nap. I don't know why today was so tiring. Today is not that tiring, but maybe the social interaction was tiring today. Whatever. Yeah, how have you been? It's been a while. Oh god, I have coffee with me today. So hopefully it'll what is it? My eepiness will wear off soon, hopefully. If not, then you'll just have to what is it? Bear with Sleepy Ryan again. Your penis will wear off. Sleepiness! Eepiness! EP, not penis. Baron. That's why unit mission players are located desperate for exam and stuff. Oh, I see. How is it though? Did you get it through? Were you able to survive? That's one way to walk into stream. Hi Mika. Don't mind me. I'm still like sleepy. Hi Jay. Oh my god, Jay. I was working, but I got a sub for your channel. That means I need to watch you more often. Ryan, yeah, you got gifted. I was kind of surprised. I look at my email and I got gifted. Like, oh, that means I need to watch Jay more. Hi, y'all. Welcome in. I come here and we're talking about penis. I'm not talking about penis. I was talking about how my sleepiness is gonna slowly wear off because I drank coffee. Okay? I was no. Thank you for the headband. I wasn't stop. I feel framed now. I didn't say it wasn't even me. It wasn't even me. It is Pride Month. Be who you are. Happy Pride, y'all. Happy Pride, guys. Not saying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you, Baron. Yeah. How was your day, guys? How was your day? Oh god. That literally woke me up. A lot of friends got gifted that 10. It was awesome. Yippee! I'm glad. I'm happy to hear. I can show Goober to everyone. I can show Goober to everyone. Where's Goober? I need to make my own Goober. So stupid. Had chaperone needs to. Oh! Don't remind me. I haven't watched it. I want to watch it. Maybe on. I'll probably watch it on Monday. I couldn't go yesterday because all the tickets were sold out. I'll probably go on Monday. Yeah, Monday. I'm so angry that I couldn't go on the day. Hi Yuna, welcome in. Welcome in. You had to chaperone your kid. I'm the kid. Niece. Sorry. I'm the one who wants to watch the ADC. I hate Jax, bro. Why? I love Jax. I love Jax. Jax is like, Jax is actually my favorite character. I'm so sorry, Pio. He's like another version of. I was gonna say Akechi. He's kind of like he's another version of Akechi in my head. Art jailed? Are you okay, Mika? What do you mean art jailed? You've been drawing a lot nowadays, no? I still haven't seen the last episode. Jax is fun. Jax is fun. I haven't watched the last episode either. I'm probably gonna go on Sunday. Make a tier list of TADC characters. Sure, bet. Does anyone have the specific tier list for TADC? Arjo because backlog from last one. Okay, that's understandable. Loki Kinger my goat though. I've only watched the movie. The movie? Oh, you mean the series? I'm joining Art Fight, so I need to draw a lot of others later on. Oh, you're joining Art Fight. I think someone mentioned Art Fight last time, right? I was like, oh, I don't think. If Zubul not top tier, I have to unfollow. Of course, Zubul, dude. I think I remember. Oh wait, which one? Which one is the thingy? What's the last episode? What number is the last episode? There's like the updated one, but it's like spoilers. I don't want spoilers. I don't even remember some of them. What the heck? Not the goldfish member. I don't remember all of the characters. I remember the important ones. I don't remember all of the characters. TADC main characters. Update until episode 8. Do I know everyone here? I think I know everyone here. Oh, do I really know everyone here? I don't know. Maybe I don't. Wait, I don't think I know some of them. Wait, I don't know. I don't want to get spoiled. Never mind. Don't say that. You forgot about the disappearing guy. Well, disappearing guy? What do you mean? Aren't there only like 6 to 7 characters? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna just use a list actually, since it's gonna be confusing for me. I don't want to get spoiled as well. List rank TADC character channel rank. Personal opinion. There we go. I had to make that big. Here. No tier list maker. I'm just gonna do it manually. Persona. Sorry. Anyways, don't say it. Or don't answer. Actually, what do you mean? The guy on baseball episode? Oh, the guy on the baseball episode is so. What? That's not from the movie. Yeah, I mean the movie is only the last episode. No, My mom asked if I wanted to visit Indo this weekend. I said I'm good. All my backlogs gonna murder me. I mean, you can always do your backlogs here. Yeah. TADC character rank. Personal opinion. Also, I haven't watched the ending. I haven't watched the movie. First, I like Jax. I like Jax mostly because I kind of relate to him in a way. We're in Fallout. Hey, I haven't finished. Listen. Number 2 is Zubul for me. I have like an opinion about Jackson Zubul, and I might get flame for it. I could, but I don't feel my element without my proper setup. That's understandable. Well, he gets screen time plenty in the movie, so you're like, okay, sorry. I like Zubul as well. I feel like, from what I've remembered, at least, I probably should rewatch everything again before I go to the movies. Oh, is it guilty because I like Jax? Okay. Anyways, I have an opinion about Jax and Zubul that both of them are kind of sorta two sides of the same coin. Like how they cope and everything, because both of them cope by ignoring shit, right? Like Zubul doesn't want to do shit, and Jax ignores reality basically. And I feel like they are kind of similar. Are very similar. The difference is Zubul still accepts people, but Jax doesn't. Jax is literally do not want to get attached any longer with anyone, so that's why he's being a dick. And I kind of relate to that. I'm gonna relate to that, you know. So, and funnily enough, one of my friends who also is into TADC, when he told me about TADC and was like, oh, you should watch it because there's a character that reminds me of you, and I was like, oh, okay, who is it? And then I watched it, and I immediately the next day I went to him and I'm like, you see Zubul in me, don't you? And I was like, yeah, you're kind of a bit like a Zubul. And I'm like, fuck. I mean, I take that as a compliment, I guess, because Zubul is really cool, you know. She's really cool. Jax has his reason to be an ass. Everyone has a reason to be an ass in that scenario, you know. I totally get it. The only person that doesn't have a reason to be an ass is fucking Kane. They comparing it to the goat. I know, bro. I was like, holy shit, thank you. Like, this is the first time I'm not that offended by someone comparing me with someone, you know, with a character. Because most of the time, you guys and everyone else would compare me to some glasses wearing black-haired main character or either side character who is like a little bit pathetic. And Zubul is not pathetic. Hi Gecko, hi Sensan, welcome in. Welcome. But yeah, that's my opinion about those two. And then the third one is Kinger. I love Kinger. Like from the beginning of from the beginning, like the first few episodes, I love Kinger because like, oh, whoa, this dude is so cool, you know. I don't know, there's so much insight. He has so much insight. He's so wise, I guess. And I don't know, I feel like some sort of attachment to him. I was like, oh, I like him. I admire him, but I also want to what is it? To protect him in a way. But he would also protect me, you know. I don't know. There's something about Kinger, you know. Now some characters are ass because of stress and a situation. Jax is all the time needing to be mean in front of them. Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, from the trauma he has went through. Well, I don't know his backstory that much because from my perspective, I haven't watched the ending, so I don't know much about his backstory. But just from the glimpse of his story from episode 1 to episode like the last episode, it's like, oh, okay, I kind of like, as someone who doesn't really like to get attached with people as well. Well, I'm not big of an ass like Jax. I still like people. That's why it was like Zool and Jax are kind of similar. I don't know. It's very interesting. I like it when people when characters are very, well, not complex, but like contradicting to themselves. Anyways, yeah, King Air. I completely forgot what I was saying. King Air got swag, high key, yeah. It was really cool at the first episode, second episode. I was already like very intrigued with him. Zubul got Gangle though. Yeah, I mean, if that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Zubul still accepts people. Zubul, even though she acts like fuck you, you know, like what the fuck. She accepts the people around her eventually, so it's nice. It's nice. I kind of ship Zubul and Gangle. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people ship them together. And then the fourth one, I would say Palm. I like Palm. Palm is a good main character. Jax could never get a Gangle. No, Jax can never get anyone because no one can stand his ass. Even Pomni tries to be nice to him. He's like, nah, don't be nice to me. Don't be nice to me. Get away, you know. Which I understand. But number 4 is Palm. Palm is a really good main character. They're not. And the ship with Jack is a toxic ship. Yeah, exactly. I kind of sorry. I mean, there's a lot of people who ships them probably. I like Pomni and Jax together, but even then, I can say that it's very, very toxic. It's very, very toxic, you know. I should be Jackson therapy. Yes. Jackson therapy, a good. Even then, it's gonna be toxic. I feel like even if you put Jax with like a therapist, the therapist needs therapy from handling his difficult ass. Yeah, what is it? I like Palm. She's a very good main character, and I can. What is it? She's not too annoying, I guess, because I feel like a lot of main characters are a little bit too dumb. I.e. Makoto. Sorry, I don't know why the first main character I keep thinking is Makoto Naegi from Danganronpa 1, and he's such an annoying character because he's so dumb, so innocent, so dumb. You say Makoto dumb? Well, I wouldn't say he's dumb. Well, kind of. He's very naive. Nah, that's the word. He's very naive. Pomni was naive at the beginning, and what is it? Slowly she became like she adjusted. So I like that. He's not stupid, bro. Nah, yeah, naive. He's a bit too naive to the point that he can be a little bit stupid sometimes. You know, sometimes. He's not as stupid as Hajime not knowing what is the shape for what is it? 8 sides. No, that's a joke. That's a joke. Me shipping Jax and Pomni is basically like any of my toxic yaoi ships. Yeah. Same. Yeah, I would say the same thing. That's why it's like, you know. When they slandering your goat Hajime, but you know it's true. Hajime. I like Hajime that because he's more stubborn, and he has more like an ego to him compared to Makoto. That's why I like him compared to the rest of the main characters. Actually, he has more ego to him compared to everyone else. But he's dumb. He's a little bit dumb. Yeah, for Pomni though, Pomni is a good main character. She's not too naive to the point that I find it annoying. But she's not like, oh, I'm different from everyone else like that either. Because an example of that type of character is Toa from sorry, I've been playing Slow Damage. I'm sorry, Toa from Slow Damage. Like, oh, I'm so different, guys. I'm the main character because I'm different from everyone. No, Pomni is not like that, so I like her. Anyways, 5th. Who else is in the cast? We have Gangle. We have Ragatha. We have who else? Kane. Am I missing someone? Am I missing someone? Bubble? Okay, Bubble. Nah? Okay. Are you getting well in the slow damage? I got the game too. I finished chapter 1. And chapter 1 was crazy. Chapter 1 is crazy. Bubble is barely a character though. I like Bubble. Not gonna lie, I like Bubble more than Ragatha. Or Gangle. Gangle reminds me of my old self. It's like kind of like very you know. and I'm gonna be for real with you guys. I hated them. I hated her on the fast food episode. Like I genuinely hate her back at the time at that episode. Even though she became like a little bit more tolerable, but like that episode really changed my perspective of Gangle. So I can't like look at her the same way, if that makes sense. You know, like imagine it's like how you're friends with someone and then turns out they're an ass at work. You know, you watch them become an ass at work, and then they what is it? Go back to you and become nice again. And I'm like, I don't know. My perspective of you got broken. Like my immersion of you got broken because of that. I don't like it, and that's how I feel with Gangle. Yeah, Gangle didn't have to be stick in the butt, right? Like, chill, bro. Even though at the end they got over it, but still, I cannot imagine being her coworker. As someone who is working, I cannot imagine working with her. So I picked Bubble because Bubble is more funny, I guess. Well, they're barely a character, as you say, but that's why I like them more, because Bubble annoys the shit out of Kane. The worst, it wasn't real too. I know it's not like they're getting money out of it either. So like, what, bro? Chill, relax. Like the power really got to her. But yeah, I like Bubble because she annoys the shit out of Kane. Like I love seeing Kane going crazy because Bubble kept talking. But yeah, Bubble, and then I would say Ragatha first. Ragatha is not my favorite because again, her personality is very like doormat. I mean, I think that's the point of what is it? That's the point of her character, that she's a little bit of a doormat when it comes to people. But I don't like it. Bubble over Rag is crazy though. Well, again, Bubble is annoying in a good way. Ragatha is like a little bit two-sided. Well, it was explored in the story as well, that she's trying so hard to befriend everyone. It becomes kind of insincere, and I've experienced with I have personal experience with people like that, you know, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, no, what is it? I don't hate her. I hate Kane. But like Ragatha, I'm just like, buddy, I don't think I'm gonna be friends with. I don't think I'm ever gonna be friends with you, you know, with how you're acting. Cough at her not picking Pomni. That's the same as when Jax and Pomni team up. Didn't Ragatha was like, oh yeah. What is it? Pomni was like asking Ragatha first, and then Ragatha rejected, right? And then she felt bad for not accepting Pomni. Like, bro, it's fine, dude. Like I don't know. It frustrates me, I guess. Okay, now I can put Gangle. Gangle, I already told you why I don't really like them, but they're still more tolerable compared to Kane. There we go. This is my rank, the ADC character rank. Please don't kill me. Please do not kill me. This is just my personal opinion, and for someone who hasn't really watched until the movie as well, killing you, I'm sorry. I put Zubul number 2. I like Jax because he's an interesting character, okay? Killing you in Don't Starve Together. You don't have to kill me in Don't Starve Together. I get killed anyways. Don't worry. You don't have to do that. But the episode where Jax and Pomni, team up is actually like one of my favorites. It's probably a lot of people's favorites. Oh my god, Ewi! Hello, Ewi. Welcome in. How are you? How was your day? I'll probably die before getting to kill everyone. Yeah. I hope a buffalo kills you. Ow. How are you today, Ewi? Aku dead. Gak kaget sih. Gak kaget sih. That's just you on a normal day. Same though. How have you been for the past few weeks, months? I haven't talked to you in a while. I mean, that's that episode that started the whole dive into Jax as a character mode. Yeah, that's why I like that episode specifically. And also, I just really like the MV for the song, character song. The what is it? Got It Made. I like seeing Jax. I like seeing Jax in a maid dress. Hey, don't you know I got it made. Ayo ketemu. Hayu, hari apa ya? Baron. Because on this Tuesday I can't. Thursday probably if you want to meet up. Lagi sakit, anjir. Okay. I mean, my days off are Tuesday and Thursdays. We can meet up like in the middle, or I can go to you actually if you want me to. I need to be up. What is it? I would need to wake up on early for that. Oh yeah, you're still snotty. Not that snotty. I feel like I'm getting better, no? Fuck, gak bisa weekday. Eli. Kok liburnya cuma hari Selasa Kamis. Paling tanggal 16 ya, tapi tanggal 16 aku bakal main sama temen. We still need to meet up your stuff. Oh my god, I have so many people to meet up. Yeah, when are you gonna come back, Mika? Kok liburnya Sabtu Minggu? I know. I mean, technically I can Sabtu Minggu, but you maybe like late at night kalau mau. Because I only can clock out at I mean, I can take overtime. I can take overtime, but even then, the minimum I can go is like 5 p.m. I clock out 5 p.m. And I was gonna get the majors for them too. Oh my god. Don't you know I got a made. I was meant to be a jerk, feelings hurt. You want hate, I deal it first. I got it made. Mirror on the wall, who's the greatest hater of them all? That's me. Not this month. I think maybe next month. I'll see. Okay. Although for the first week of July, I'll probably go out the. I'll probably be out of town. I'm celebrating my birthday. Well, I'm celebrating my birthday early with my friend out of town. Yeah. Sorry, I ended up yapping about TADC. I'm really excited for watching the movie. Kakak sibuk sekali, kakak. Lalu juga sibuk, bejir. What am I supposed to do? My days off are on Tuesday and Thursdays. If you like Jax, you would like the movie a lot. No worry, it's probably later the month of July, probably if I went over. Okay. Okay. I don't, so it's a mixed bag for me. Ah, I see. I feel like it was already like also kind of like build up for Jax from the previous episode, because previous episode Jax was like so distant and like you know, if that makes sense, like suspicious a little bit. So I feel like if there's a lot of Jax in the movie, that kind of makes sense. But I kind of want what is that, more backstory for Kinger, not gonna lie. Like, I'm so interested in Kinger, or like Pomni at least. I haven't watched the previous episode or any episode before that matter, so you only watched the last one, brother. Watch from the beginning. Because the previous episode, it was like kind of build up. There was a lot of lead up to Jax about to glitch out to. Yeah. So I feel like if the last episode talks about Jax a lot, that kind of makes sense, since it was leading up to it, you know. I feel like he's also like one of the main, quote-unquote, main characters, I guess. He has the most involvement. Well, not really. Technically, he doesn't have the most involvement with Pomni. Everyone has their own share. But I feel like Kinger, Jax are the two that has like a lot of involvement with Pomni as the main character. I heard you say you need just to watch the last YouTube episode before the movie. I'll probably rewatch it. Though the last episode, I still have sorta like a good. Yeah, no, I actually remember. And never mind. I remember the last episode where it left off. I was like, fuck! What do you mean that's the end? Kinger, Jax, Pomni, Kane. Yeah, that's like the most that has involvement. Like Jax has a more involvement with the story because I don't know, he's the weirdest one. Kinger, not to mention, Kinger is like one of the oldest members there. Not to mention, spoilers. Sorry, maybe slight spoilers. I don't want to spoil too much. Like Kinger also has involvement with the place itself. So yeah, I mean, they give you the recap, so okay. Did you know they are going to? I know, I did see Chikawa movie. Is it? I don't know if they're gonna be in Indonesia though. I don't know if I'm not interested in Chikawa. Not gonna lie, I know Chikawa is like big for people. A lot of people like Chikawa, and I do find them cute, but I don't really watch Chikawa that much. I just remember my friend was like, "Oh Ryan, you kind of remind me of Hachiwara," and I'm like, "Why? Why do you see Hachiwari in me?" And they were like, "I don't know, he's a little bit stupid." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" Bribing you to binge Chikawa. I feel like Chikawa is gonna make me sleepy. I feel like Chikawa is a good thing. It's a good something that I would play if I want to sleep. Anything that is too light-hearted makes me sleepy. Or like something that I watch while eating. That's the same with like I'm trying to think. I was gonna say K-On, but no, I watch K-On like sitting down. Time. Okay. Sorry, I ended up yapping for a while. Gonna talk. What is it? We are going to be playing a game today, though, guys. We are going to play a game. It's 1 minute per episode. It's fun. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like we'll see. Isn't yapping the point? Well, yeah. I guess so. I do usually yap for a good 30 minutes or so, and it's been over 30 minutes. So let's see what kind of game I want to play. I have two games that I kind of wanted to play. The first one is called, where is it? protoViolence. There's a game called protoViolence. This is the prequel to another game. I'm pretty sure I've played the first game already. It's called Malviolence, and it's like a, what is it? And it's like a mystery game, like escape room kind of game. And I don't remember the ending though. I did finish it, but I don't remember the ending. I want to play the prequel because the devs actually reached out to me and asked if I wanted to get the Steam key for the third game, which will be released on, and I forgot when it's gonna be released, but they asked me if I wanted the Steam key. They asked me to just make a review for it and then they will give it to me. I was like, oh wait, I've actually played your game. I've actually played your game from itch.io. Don't give it to me yet. I want to play I want to play the prequel first, and then you can give it to me. So they were like, oh, okay, nice. Okay, nice. We'll be waiting. Alright, hi Aza, welcome in. True, I would know Resident Yapper. Oh yeah, you yap a lot, yay. In a good way, by the way. In a good way. Raised in the big leagues, he getting offers. I'm very, what is it? I'm very, I was not expecting it because I actually already played the game. They were like, oh, because we saw you liking games like 999, Zero Escape, and like other puzzle games. We have this for you. Do you want the Steam key? Can you make a review for us first? And like, wait! Don't give me yet. I want to play the sequel for the prequel first. Remember us when you have 1 trillion followers? I don't think that's gonna ever happen, guys. As in trillion followers, not me remembering you guys, okay? Okay, I remember people. Don't worry. Oh, it's ad starting. Okay, let's wait for the ads first, and then we can play the game. But yeah, I have two games that I wanted to play. One is protoViolence and the other one is called Silver Thread. Silver Thread is on itch.io and it's been on my itch.io list for a while. It's been like 2 years, and there's already like a chapter 3 release, and I'm like, what do you mean chapter 3? So I wanted to from the beginning. If you forget about it, we'll use your Deco impression as black. Hey! What do you mean? There are a lot of people in the dev scouted you. You're so famous now. No. I don't think I'm famous. It's just because I feel like the games that I play are very niche. Like, visual novels are not that big. And especially if it's indie, like mystery indie VN games is not that big either. Like otome games is the biggest part of the visual novel section, and I don't really go to otome, you know. But yeah. I'm very happy that people recognize me, but I don't think I'm ready for that big of a fame yet. Big fame, I don't even have mods, guys. I still need to look for mods one day. I never feel the need to look for mods because most of the time you guys are pretty chill. Besides bullying me, and if I say stop, you guys stop, you know. So I've never felt the need to like look for mods. Most of the time, yeah. I mean, like, haven't seen an asshole in chat. Don't jinx it. I've said it multiple times already. Like even when someone is being annoying, you guys would back me up before anyone before I do. Anyway, so technically you guys already as acting like a mod. Alright, I think the ads done? Did you guys get ads? Let me open policing. Yeah, kinda, sorta. Where is the game? Here we go. Oh, I need to change the mod, more like the mod protects you. Kinda, yeah, it's literally like that. So it's like, oh, it's chill. Yeah, I got an ad and he's talking right now. I got it, yeah. What? Okay. Text color. Cream. Wait, let me switch to this. Chottomate. Chottomate ne. There we go. Oh, it's already perfect. Wow, it's already perfect. Let's see. Proto. Is there a protoViolence? Oh, there is. Hopefully, I don't get jump scared or anything. Let me also post this on Twitter. So, what is it? So if the dev sees, I can go. Eh? Yeah, when chat don't behave, give them ads. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Okay. protoViolence. Yeah, there is one in this. Let me post it on my Twitter just so people can see the game that I'm playing, because I didn't put like a specific game for today. Playing protoViolence. Link. I think I saw Cairo play it. Yeah, I also played the first one. I played the first game. It's called Malviolence, and I'm pretty sure I finished it, but I don't remember the ending. But that's fine because this one is like the prequel. Please game have jump scares. No, don't have jump scares. I'm scared. Okay, toggles. Oh, I don't want screen shake. Self-voicing.
Self-voicing enabled.
Oh no, never mind.
Self-voicing disabled.
Audio titles, image descriptions. No, we don't have to. Regular, taller. No, that's it. That's good. I think. Ryan. Oh, Ryan. The mouse is so big. Loading records. Ooh. How is the volume, guys? How is the volume? Window, unseen text. You guys, mouse on the bottom. That's no, that's a different mouse.
Nice to meet ya.
Oh.
I'm Pavel.
Oh, it's voice. Holy shit.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
I'll probably look on this because I do want to play it on my own. Okay, understandable. Understandable. There's not really like another option for like, I don't want the not the text, the TV, what do you call it? The TV filter. It's kind of making me dizzy. Oh well, I have to like take it, I guess. All right, guys, you guys ready? Because I'm scared. I'm scared because I'm dumb. And last time I played this game, I was like, huh? Over 2 decades ago, Dr. Iris Kai wrote me a recommendation for an up-and-coming international security agency. At the time, I was overjoyed just to be on track. Get into a growing field early, do good science while the fires of Fires of invention are still hot and then dip out with distinction before the coals grow cold. But these days well, let's put it this way. The first time my name showed up as a footnote in cybernetics textbook, I called my parents and invited my friends to dinner at favorite restaurant. Half a year ago, when I got a write-up in the East Coast Medicine Review. I didn't even open the copy they sent me. So when Iris announced her retirement, I assumed that her ennui, I don't know how to pronounce that, was a little more advanced than my own. It was a nice party. She was surrounded by friends and coworkers, lauded by her peers and praised by her subordinates. And yet the whole time she looked hollow. Fear of retirement, I theorize. I couldn't have been further from the truth. Well, stop. The organization I've dedicated my life to has always been at the forefront of cybernetics. Oh, stop. That's the name? Stop. Okay. The bleeding edge, some would say. We took risks, but it was for the greater good, and we were grateful to every volunteer and veteran that assisted us. But now, they're pushing all the wrong boundaries, taking science, my science, in a cruel new direction that I cannot abide. Because the fruits of my research are being used to experiment on children. Oh. I can fathom how STOP got so far out of hand. But I can find out. I'm not powerless, and the architects behind these new programs aren't fools. If I can present a proper case against this, show them the pain hidden between the numbers and suffering they're whitewashing over in pursuit of percentage points, I hope that things can still be made right. But that hope is dwindling. I thought I granted peace to the world with my research. Maybe all I did was wreathe a new nettle. Sorry for messaging at this hour. Couldn't sleep. Having second thoughts? No. My transfer already been approved. Next Monday, I'm entering the Youth Training and Development Initiative as a supervisor, but... Iris, you work with STOP longer than I have. Can you tell me anything else about the YTDI? Nothing that'll help you sleep. Well, that's reassuring. Still can't believe this is happening. STOP's full of scientists, not... Good scientists follow the science wherever it leads, right? And I recall a brilliant researcher concluding years ago that the younger the patient, the better the cybernetics sync rate. Ugh. That research was intended for STOP agents, volunteers, heroes if you prefer. Not anyone under 18. Well, the higher-ups would beg to differ. They tell you that they're providing these quote-unquote trainees with an education and a guaranteed future. Worth an eye or an ear, right? I don't want this to be my legacy, Iris. What's the greater good in grafting dangerous tech onto children? Also, hi, Biz. Welcome in. Oh my god. Actually. Welcome in. How are you today? When STOP was founded, that good was clear. Back when the world was in turmoil and cybernetics were getting slapped onto terrorists and madmen in vet clinics and garages. STOP put an end to that. We put an end to that. And then we kept going, so it wouldn't happen again. Like I said, not the best topic of conversation if you're looking to put your mind at ease. But do try to get some rest anyway, Deidre? From the sound of it, you have a long week ahead of you. I'll do my best. Damn. They're experimenting on kids? Crazy. I mean, I was kind of expected though. I don't know. I had like an inkling what the story is about. I don't know anything about this, by the way. I'm going in it blind because I don't remember what happened from the last game. My honest first impression, this is beautiful. Natural light trickles through frosted glass and enveloping the courtyard below in a warm, soft glow. From the bridge I'm on, I can even see green. Grass, flowers, trees, an oasis of natural beauty, full of life, and full of laughing children. Oh, why does it feel like Alien Stage? Fuck! I can't help but wonder if I made a wrong turn. There aren't any stark surgical scrubs or hospital gowns. And the air smells clean. Not disinfected. But inevitably, my eyes are drawn towards the towering column that pierces the building center. It's a dark monument. One with few doors, no windows, and a very heavy shadow. My skin prickles. What purpose could...
Not lost already, are you?
Oh, that scared me. My train of thought's grim path is cut short by a familiar husky voice. Oh, who are you?
Angie, it's wonderful to see you again.
Oh, we're Deidre.
Same to you, Daedra.
Oh, Daedra, sorry. As usual, Angie is formal, but I recognize the warmth in her words. It's been a long time since we've talked face to face. For sure. I didn't think we'd get to work together again. But not every career path is a straight line, right? No, definitely not. Happy as I am to be working with you, I was surprised to learn that you wanted to transfer here. I always thought you as married to the craft of cybernetics and nothing else. I thought she was Daedra? Me too. How the fuck do you say our MC's name again? I forgot. I was going to say squeamish. I suppose there's more to me than meets the eye. Daedra? Nordin, shut up! Shut up, Varen. Also, hi, kids fan. Welcome in. I suppose there is. I understand you're planning to write a case study on the work we're doing here at the YTDI. Funny. You've always been more interested in theory than application. Sorry, burp. Then again, you've always been a pioneer as well. Why did I have to put my name then if the MC's name is not even Ryan? Sorry, burp. I mean, it's a new program based on my research. Why wouldn't I observe it? Oh no, I think it's fantastic having you of all people here. Going out of your way to help us improve the YTDI. That's a dream come true for all of us. In fact, no, I don't want to get too deep into discussion on your first day. Your time is valuable, so how about I give you a tour? Oh, well, I did request one. Oh, no, trust me. There's a lot here, more than we could cover in one day. But we should be able to go over the basics. Places, permissions, practice standards, that sort of thing. And who better to help you find your footing than an old colleague? Alright. Where first? Awesome. I'm not a professional tour guide, but I'd say the courtyard would be the best place to start. Well, lead the way. Maybe Daedra is the family name and Ryan is the middle name. Maybe. I don't know if that makes sense. The courtyard is where the kids are, right? So that's why there's so much greenery. Of course, we want our trainees to be as healthy as possible, both physically and mentally. And while it might be hard to see the benefits on MRI, being around trees and plants really does do wonders for the brain. For instance, several observationals. No, Angie, I believe you. Actually, I think I feel it myself. We install it for all for the trainee's sake. But if it helps the staff stay sane as well, that's a nice bonus. That reminds me, you should see the classroom too. Classrooms? So we'll take these stairs, go through these doors. Oh, after you, of course. And if you just go down this hallway, that's a lot of hallways. We're here. Bit of a walk, isn't it? Must be easy to get lost. Huh? I suppose. But you get used to it. Anyway, this is where the trainees get educated. Oh. And what does that involve? Well, we've got all the core essentials. Math, literacy, self-defense, physics, education... pardon? Physical education. No, I mean... self-defense? Oh, don't make that face. It's not that serious. Gym mats and padded gloves and whatnot. At their age, the trainees couldn't hurt each other even if they tried. And do they ever try to hurt each other? The world's a dangerous place. Our trainees know that better than most their age. The earlier we teach them how to protect themselves, the better off they'll be. I suppose you're right. But it's not all schoolwork and drills. The trainees get to do fun stuff too. I mean, we passed an arts and crafts center just moments ago. You should see some of the stuff they make in there. We might have next Mark Rothko or Agnes Martin on our hands. I nod as if I know those people, who those people are. I don't know who the fuck they're talking about. Okay. Fine art never was a favorite subject of mine. Well, I have to check it out another time. Yeah, you ought to. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. You want to observe a trainee for your case study, correct? Yes, that's right. Why do you ask? Well, we've got class going on right now. Should be literacy at this time of day. You're suggesting I choose my case study subject right now? Could give you a much better idea of what we do, seeing how the trainees actually go about their day. Huh. Come on, look over here. Don't worry, they won't notice us. They're all preoccupied with... With what? Running exercise, it looks like. This is a classroom? I've been in medical libraries with more noise. Well behaved, aren't they? You can thank the core curriculum designers for that. Our trainees are showing a 34% increase in memory retention compared to the same age control group, short and long term. Oh, that's unnatural. That's very impressive, isn't it? The Dr. Tan, the bell could ring. The bell could ring right now, and they'd still be glued to their work. If this were any other education program, they'd all be fiddling with their fine liners, glaring at the clock, doodling in margins. Hey, what's wrong with that? I feel like that's like a canon event for being a student. No, I don't know. This feels unnatural to me. Like even as someone who's a teacher. Library class, yeah, I don't know. Even as a teacher myself, I feel like if my students are too well behaved, I'd be like, you guys don't want to have fun? Like, guys, even I want to have fun. You guys don't want to have fun? You know, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Hi, Duck. Welcome in. Like that child over there? Oh, someone is actually doing it. Right, that one. He's a bit of an outlier statistically. Really. But I thought your curriculum, well, it's not 100% effective. Sometimes you'll get stragglers. Hello. Resident sleeper class. When I was in school, I was the type who sleeps in class, and even when my my teacher calls for me, I wouldn't be up. Not gonna lie. Oh no. Eh, what's wrong with my chat? I can't see my chat. What? Chotto mate. What happened to my chat? What? Docs. Chat. What? What's happening with my chat? I need to open my chat from my phone then. While working your job virtually. My God. I mean, technically, you guys are on my screen, so I can see. But, like, in my OBS, it's not working properly for some reason. Let me open my phone so I can look at it properly. We can say anything. No, I'm literally looking at you guys right now. Don't say weird stuff. Don't say weird stuff. I have my eyes on you. I cannot focus on anything but you, baby. I cannot focus. Da 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 da. Why can I not? Kok gini. Well, technically, I can't really take it off from the. Alright. Ray Stinky. I can't see that, guys. I can still see what you're saying. I just can't see on OBS. I can open my phone. Technologia. Anyways. We don't leave them behind. All they need is a little extra motivation. There, the teacher already taken notice. He's taking her in front of the classroom? Oof. Is he being yelled at? Yelled at? The teacher might be raising their voice. Hold on, why are the other children going up with him? They didn't do anything wrong. Well, that's the extra motivation I was talking about. Huh? Oh, I don't like this. All trainees get sorted into squadrons. Squadrons? Like soldiers? Like birds, I'd say. They're close-knit. We expect each squads. We expect each squad to fly at roughly the same pace, so if one member underperforms, the entire group is made aware of it. I know it all looks a little inflexible, but they're better off learning these rules early. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, they're looking at me. Oh, cute! Why are they smiling? Wait, I need... Is there a log history? I'm not sure, but okay. A boy answering with gun to his life. Squadron, stop! Anyway, read the bunker notes was an enjoyable VM, very sad one, as in pandemic. War that ruined the world and left handfuls survivors. Couple hours with 2 chapters. Ooh, the bunker notes. Is it free? I'm assuming so. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's free or not. If it's good, as you say, maybe I would check it out later. He smiled at me. Oh. Well, they're supposed to stand perfectly still for a full 5 minutes, so that's might have to refocus. I've made my decision. Oh, good. So with trainee, I want that boy to be my subject. And why him specifically? I can't give a concrete answer. I suppose I'm going with my gut. That's not very scientific. Then why don't we call it a intuitive choice made by one of the world's leading cybernetics researchers? No, but it's cheap. I don't know how much for you, but $1.79 for me. I'll check it. Can I even open store right now? No, I don't know. For some reason, it's not connecting. I'll check it later. Remind me to check it later, or put it. Maybe you can put the link in my Discord, Kaira, if you don't mind. Right. But as I said, that particular trainee is something of a statistical outlier. Then, taking a closer look at him should help us correct any inefficiencies in the program, no? I suppose I can agree with that. I don't like this whole environment. Like, oh my god, there's no. I feel like as someone who doesn't really have color.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. Like have that much color either in their wardrobe. Like, oh my god, it feels so depressing. I would be so depressed if I'd be here more than like 5 hours.
Here's where his quarters are. You're certain this is the one you want to use for your case study?
Mm-hmm. Again, I've made my decision, Angie.
Right. Right. Just wanted to confirm.
Mm-hmm.
Trading C0458?
Could you please come here? Could you come here, please? I want to introduce you to someone. She's a visitor. One just for you.
Huh? A visitor?
Oh, cute. Try to be quick, though. She's a very busy lady with a lot to get done today. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. You're the lady I saw in class. Indeed she is. What's S4174 doing behind you? Oh, she wanted to come, so I let her. What a good friend you are. But this meeting's just for you, CO4... Oh my god, CO458. So S4... Why would you use numbers? It's so hard. S4174, you're free to... Is it that big of a deal, Angie? I don't think there's any harm in meeting his roommate. Right. Then why don't you introduce yourself to the lady?
Well, allow me.
Please try to keep it short. You only have so much time. Why he's so cute! He's so
Nice
cute!
to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Pavel.
Though most of the people here only call me CO458.
A serial number? Standard procedure. That's how we keep data collection unbiased. Plus, the first class had like 3 Emmas and 4 Quins, so... right. What about you, lady? What's your name? Well, Angie, how should I respond? I've never worked with children before. You can give him your name, no big deal. The trainees like to call me Dr. Angie. Got it. Then you can call me Dr. Daedra if you want. Dr. Daedra? Dr. Daedra. Dr. Daedra! Hehe. That's a nice name. Oh, sorry. Has anyone ever told you that? No, not recently. Oh, what's wrong, buddy? Oh, you wanna introduce yourself too? Wait, it's so cute. Well, the floor is all yours.
Hello,
Oh, hello.
I'm Shreya.
Shreya. You got this, Shri. Look, Dr. D is waving it to you. Oh, so cute! Oh, sorry. Click the wrong thing. Shreya's my roommate. Normally, we stick together. If I'm around, chances are she is too. Are you two close? Oh, we're besties. We never go anywhere without each other. Except for class. I wish we weren't in different squads. Hey, D. Oh my god. Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid we don't have all the time in the world. Unless you want to skip out on the research labs for today. No, I do want to see them. Let me just wrap up here. It's lovely to meet you, CO458. So next week, I'll be interviewing you. Interviewing me? About what? To be honest, I haven't quite decided yet. But I think I'd like to talk about your hobbies, your classmates, your future, lots of things like that. Oh, I can do that. But I'm confused. Why me? That's a good question. Because I picked you specifically. And why did you pick me specifically? That's the word. Well, you stood out in class. Bro looks like Weevil? Who's Weevil? Me? Me? What the fuck? Wait, who's Weevil? I already got offended without really knowing what that is. Oh! Pokemon? Because of the headband? Bruh. Sorry, burp. Well, you stood out in class and I saw you and I thought you'd be interesting to talk to. Makes sense. My teacher says I'm like a dandelion in field full of roses. That's one way to putting it. But wait, what about your friend? I promise you won't be alone for long. Once I'm done talking with you, we can go back to what do kids do these days? I haven't been around them in so long. Back to playing. Did I guess it right? Oh, thank God.
Sound reasonable?
Yeah. It's a deal.
One of my favorites, actually. Okay, I don't know if I can take offense to that now. If it's your favorite, then no. Okay, no comment. Sorry for the beeping, by the way.
Sorry if I rushed you a bit back there.
I realized I might have come across grouchy earlier. It's just... We've all been working a lot hours lately. It wears on you, you know? Oh, no, Angie, it's fine. Not like I was much better in the past. Oh God, don't remind me. When you were taking lead on artificial spleen development, it was like you were in trance. If I gave you one little tap on the shoulder, you'd snap up like a cobra on a rake. Yes, I remember how you put it. Those were long days. By the time we pushed through, I never wanted to see another culture sample as long as I lived. Hear, hear. So, Angie, about those research labs. Right. From here, the fastest route would be... Dun, 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 dun. Case study report. 5/13 to 2070 something. Initial supervisory report. Though it has been advertised as a youth education program, it is now my understanding that the purpose of the Youth Training and Development Initiative, YTDI, is to prepare its trainees for cybernetic enhancement and eventual employment within STOP. While it is known that biotech synchronization rates are inversely correlated to age. Oh my God, I cannot read! Correlated to age, the side effects on individuals below the age of 18 are not fully understood at this time and may be more severe than they would be on adult mind and body. Why are we doing it to kids then? Why are we doing it to kids? What's the purpose of doing it to kids? Furthermore, I have ethical concerns about the purpose of the program and how its participants are selected. As supervisor, it is my intent to observe the YTDS operation and ensure that the health and well-being of its trainees are being properly upheld. As part of my duties, I intend on engaging in a focused case study of trainee CO458 to observe his development under YTDS curriculum. For compliance purposes, our one-on-one conversation will be recorded. Right? Have you told you? Sounds like. Yes. Yes, actually. Yes, actually, Aza. Some people mentioned it before, and I'm like, no, don't say that. One, I feel like I'm offending her. Like, why would you compare me to someone like her? Oh my god, she's so cool, and I'm like, this. Yeah, that's. I really want to like go to their meet and greet one day though. I followed them before they were Michi. I followed them before they were Michi, and I really like them. And they're also Indo, so I'm like, please, can you do a meet and greet in Indo? I want to meet you. And then we can finally see if my voice and their voice is actually the same. Let me save. Save. Boop 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 boop. What was I supposed to do? Oh, here. Intro. Deirdre's report. Once Deirdre's case study is finished, she'll send these documents to top higher-ups. She hopes her findings will shut down YTD. Oh, she wants to shut down YTDI. Okay. I've looked here and there. I thought why she sounds familiar, and then I went to Michi's stream. Also, pronouns. This report marks the 1 month point of 1 month. In this time, I observed several facets of the YTDI's operations, and now believe that I have a firm grasp of the day-to-day activities of the trainees. The majority of trainees selected for the YTDI come from orphanages. Oof. Oh, they're all orphans! Upon arrival at the YTDI, trainees are separated into squads, similar to the ones utilized by stop field agents. Formal education takes place entirely within the squads and involves tuition in literacy, mathematics, self-defense, etc. Outside of the classroom, trainees have access to several extracurricular activities, including craft work, sports, and video games. While these activities are beneficial for fostering bonds and growth between children, I find it notable that they overlap with activities undertaken by stop operatives in the recovery period after the implementation of new cybernetics. Okay. This includes sewing for hand-eye coordination, video games for reaction speeds, etc. Oh. The standards of care appears to be at least sufficient. CO458 has expressed that it is a significant improvement over his previous lodgings. Oh, that's sad. Still, I have some questions to raise with Dr. Tan later. Alright. What can we click on? Oh no, okay. Deirdre's diary. Like many academics, Deirdre has thought about herself and the world around her. This is where she writes them. Okay. My bad, it's okay. Speaking of her, I revisited my old YouTube account and discovered my Niji Clips playlist. Holy shit, man. Voice act me. I ate a cookie once and then thought about eating another. Hey, what? What? Speaking of, oh wait, I already read that. Why did I vote? What does that mean, actual? June 6. Oh, tomorrow is June 6. I need to remember. I want to buy clothes. I need to remember to check Shopee or like places that I want to shop tomorrow. Because it's 6/6. Part of me just wants my thoughts to blow with the wind. Putting them to paper will have to do for now. Besides, all the blue light was making my eyes ache. I thought it was pretty straightforward. You want to eat a cookie? You want me to voice act that? What? Oh wait, I want to burp. It's not coming up. It's not coming out. Wait, give me a second. It's like clogged in my throat. Huh? Why my OBS not showing my chat? Still not showing my chat. That's annoying. You were talking about voices. All good that? Okay. So I can also sound like you. Why would you want to sound like me of all people, Axel? Why would you do that? The trainees are all orphans. I'm not surprised, but I am surprised that YTDI isn't much different from a standard boarding school, militaristic dressing aside. Compared to how STOP's first few batches of field agents were housed, the accommodations here are downright luxurious. Still, that's comparing volunteer soldiers to abandoned children. A strange analogy, to put it mildly. For some reason, the trainees' meals consist of lab script, and only lab script. Why? It's true that lab script contains all the nutrients they need to grow healthy and strong, but it's intended for typical in vivo test subjects. I've seen the size of the budgets that STOP works with. They can definitely afford to feed these children with real food. Hi Poopy, I'm making burgers. Do you want some? Yes, I want. Give me burg. I actually didn't eat today. Like, I didn't eat dinner, but it's already past my eating time, so I'm not really gonna eat. Probably just drink milk later. At least the education is world class. Clearly, STOP spending was put to good use there. One time, Angie took me to a literacy lesson. Out of the blue, she asked a trainee to recite part of King Lear, and the girl bellowed out like it was on Switch. I don't know how useful that skill was, but it was definitely impressive. Another time, the two of us watched a teacher taught a squadron field pharmacy in the courtyard. If someone eats this mushroom, how would you counteract its effect with only the items in your bags? How long do they have before their airways close? It was intense, to say at least. At times, the teacher questions felt more like threats. But the building itself is immaculate, practically sparkling. If my shoes track dirt as I walked in, it's wiped away by the time I walk out. Even STOP headquarters doesn't agonize over cleanliness to this extent. I just wish they showed that much care for the trainees themselves. Like that boy, sorry, my weakness is numbers. CO458. For formal reasons, I can mention it in their recording sessions, but I know his name is Pavel. Was taking his name necessary? Are they that concerned about observer bias? He's an orphan. His name might be the only thing his parents ever gave him. Why scrub it away like it's something dirty, a stain to be removed? The boy's lonely too. Yes, he has Shreya, but she isn't part of his squadron, his pre-assigned social group. His squad mates exclude him outside of class. They don't let him play with them, so... Cheo 458 is often in the Arts and Crafts Center, sewing or knitting by himself. It's not much better in class. Kids roll their eyes when he's paired up with them for group tasks. Sometimes they'll go behind his back and ask the teacher if they can swap for anyone else. Thankfully, the teachers never concede to Cheo 458 squad mates. Sorry, I need to use Indonesia for numbers. It's so hard to read numbers in English in my head. I don't know why, guys. So if you hear sudden Indonesian, it's because I need to read numbers. But that hasn't stopped them from asking anyways. I think a lot of this could be solved if the kids weren't pitted against one another. Relatable, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. If it's long numbers, I cannot read it. All the trainees have their hobbies, but Cheo 458 doesn't have much else. I know he likes superheroes, so I'll bring him some comics from the YTDI's library. Knowing STOP, I suspect the books there are vetted, but there's still a chance I might find something that'll make him smile. Maybe I could even use it to teach him. It certainly doesn't seem like any of his actual teachers are interested in personalizing the learning experience. Thank you for the alert, KH fan. Oh, I also bought a pack of stickers for him. Do children his age think grape stickers are cool? What am I doing? I'm no child psychologist. Couldn't even qualify as a pediatrician. I really jumped into the deep end with this case study, didn't I? If I weren't senior stop staff, I'd probably be sacked by now. Maybe creep is lame. Maybe orange is the way to go. God, I don't know anymore. Guess there's only one way to find out. D. Why can't they just call you Dr. D? That's easier. Dr. D. Guess that's it. An old PC maintained with love. This is the recorded interviews first. Okay. Oh, this is we can watch the recording. Interview recordings. I think this is fully just visual novel, huh? Because the I don't know actually. The mild violence one is fully like escape room kind of thing.
CO458. I've started recording.
But I don't know about this one. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay.
Before you fall over from all that wiggling.
Yay!
Can I auto this? Oh, never mind. I'm just super excited. Glad to hear that. But you can relax. We're just talking today. Really? My cheeks are numb from all that grinning. I can imagine. In fact, I think I did the same thing in my school photos. You did? I guess so. Though I stopped because, well, it made me look like a dork. That's pretty harsh. How'd you... Yeah, still kinda do. Okay. Have you ever been called something like that before? A dork? No, never. Well, maybe a few times. But other kids don't know anything, so it's their loss. What don't they know? That when I grow up, I'm gonna be super famous and super pretty. I'm gonna have a billion friends. I'll cross my fingers for you. Anyways, we're starting to veer off topic, and I only have so much time, so why don't I ask you some things? Okay. Well, what do you want to know? For today, I have 3 questions. Pop quiz, huh? Then let me just get the papers out. There we go. First question. How did you come to join YTDI? What do you mean? I mean, before you became a trainee, where did you live? Well, I live in an orphanage. Oh. And what was that like? I don't remember much, but it was pretty lonely. There weren't many others there? No, there was a whole bunch of us. But we shared rooms and beds and the adults' attention. So you weren't treated as an individual? Yeah, I wasn't. A lot of us ran around and it was pretty noisy, but I was always bored. When it wasn't mealtime, school time, or chore time, I was stuck in common room with most of others. And because we had to share so much, we fought all the time. Really? Yeah. Like, one time I wanted to play with a Scrabble board. Another girl said I couldn't have it because all I did was trace the board's grid with my fingers. So I said to her, "Nuh-uh, that's how you play Scrabble." And then she said, "You're always doing stuff wrong." Then I made a face at her. And then she pulled my hair. And then, I'm assuming you both got in trouble. Your voice matched with 4 eyes for some reason. Hey, what do you mean? Wait, did I miss something? Oh yeah. Yeah, I scratched her and she started crying, so I got punished. I found the rule book later. She was right. I was playing the game wrong. I said sorry, but the way I play was fun too. Interesting. How are you picked for the YTDI then? You seem different from the other trainees. At least compared to the others in your squadron. I don't know. One day, these people in white clothes came to the orphanage. They didn't want to talk or want to play or talk or anything. They just watched us for a week or so. Then this loud person told me and a bunch of other kids that we had a fright. I mean, a bright future ahead of us. Oh, not fright, bright. And then they brought us here. Tell me wrong then? You're wrong! You're wrong! No, that's wrong! Sorry, what you got though? Sorry. Down about our friends. We must have come from a world away, huh? I don't think so. I fell asleep on the bus because I couldn't sleep the night before. But then we got here. It wasn't even lunchtime. I see. Sorry, burp. Let's move on to the next question. Are you getting along with your squadron? Well, we're all supposed to get along with our squadron. I guess that lines up with what Angie told me. But, it's okay. You can be honest with me. Okay. Most of my squad mates are boring apple polishers. They hate me just because the teachers get mad at me and make us stay in class for an extra 10 minutes. That's not my fault class is dull. And it's not like my doodles are bothering anyone. Did you know any of your squad mates back at the orphanage? No. For some reason I was put in a different squad from everyone else I know. Squad sorting must be done randomly. Trying to avoid pre-established social grouping? Sorry, just had to jot something down. What about your roommate? What do you think of her? Roommate... you mean Shri? Well, she's really quiet most of the time. But once you get to know her, she's really smart and kind. And most importantly, she's my best friend. You told me that when you introduced her to me. Yup. She's also my first friend. And I guess my only one. When class is done, we talk about whatever we want and do things together. Oh, so, and she teaches me all kinds of stuff. Tutoring? Like a few weeks ago, she taught me how to do my hair. Oh, this is... just through 2 strands. I thought this was ahoge. Or I even got your hairstyle, no? What? You mean the bangs? I can only see the bangs. What do you mean? Oh. So that's why you have a hairband there. I wear it all the time now. Is there anything else you do together? Filling in coloring books, playing Mary Mac or Sailor Went to Sea. Oh, and we read. Though Shriya's way better than me at it. Like, way better. I heard the teacher say she was 2 reading levels ahead of the rest of her squad. Wow, that's genuinely impressive. I know, right? She's so cool. That's so cute. Which brings me to the third and final question. When Shriya's not around, what do you like doing in your spare time? Sewing and knitting. When it's break time, I go to the arts and crafts room and make stuff. So far, I've made a placemat, a headband, and a scarf. I could show you them sometime if you want. Maybe another time. Okay. Just let me know when you change your mind. Actually, there's one more thing I like doing. The teacher says it's not proper. Shoot. The word's right at the tip of my tongue. I know it begins with L and... Is it literature? Yeah, that's the one. Why is it improper? Anyways, I like reading comics. There's a lot less words than Shriya's books, and they're filled with cool pictures. I wish my art was that cool. Well, you know what they say, right? Practice makes perfect. If you keep going, you'll get where you need to be. I'm 1 step ahead of you. That's why I doodle in class, so I can get good fast. Is there anything else you enjoy? Well, there's a lot of stuff I want to try, but class and homework's always in the way. Ugh. I'm sorry. Hope you can get more free time in the future. Yeah, me too. So, that's all the questions I have. I think I'm comfortable stopping here. Huh? You're leaving already? Yes, yes. I'm afraid I'm still playing catch up with work. Playing? No, you know how... Oh, I get it. You've got homework too, huh? You seem like a very busy lady, Dr. Deidre. More so than usual. Sorry, burp. But I should have some time to dig up my Scrattle board. You have a Scrattle board? I do, right in my basement. Or was it in storage? Either way, I'll find it. And we can play it in whichever way you want. Really? Mm-hmm. You shouldn't underestimate me, though. You're talking to a Scrattle champion. Or, ex-champion. It's been a bit since I've last played. Whoa! A Scrattle champion! I really do have to go now, though. But here, please take this. Consider it a thank you of sorts. Grape sticker! What? What's this? It's a special kind of sticker. If you scratch it, it... Wow! It smells like grapes! Yeah, it sure does. Is it, cool? Thank you, Dr. Deidre. And, thank you for talking with me.
See you next week. Yes?
Keep bringing in awesome stuff like this, and I'll talk to you every day.
Oh, wait, I like him. I like him. I'm getting attached. So cute. I mean, I know what he's gonna become in the future because I played protoViolence. I think that's it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Aza. Oh shit. I need to turn my earphones in the right position. There we go. Yum 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 yum. Wait, what do I do now? Oh, sorry. What do I do now? Already. No? 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 No. Okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? Hello? Hello? Oh, phone. Sometimes Deidre needs Iris to lend her an ear. As their former supervisor, what advice can Iris give her? Okay. The craft center was nice. I mean, that's got to be a good sign, right? Good sign and a good thing are different matters. Come on, help me out here. Help isn't what you're texting me for, is it? Besides, I'm a lot more concerned about the militaristic conditions you've reported. That can change. Yet every time you critique some part of the YTDI, Dr. Tan seems to resist. And she's always been pretty rigid. She's not a bad person, just very by the books. Dr. Tan is an associate director. She's been around for so long that she writes the book. No one's forcing her to stay where she is. I could have easily been in her shoes, Iris. Not with her scruples. Never worked directly with Tan, but I know her reputation. She's got a savior complex. That's dangerous. What? She just wants to help people. I'm sure she believes that, but she works in cybernetics. And when you're holding a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You haven't seen her with the trainees. Every time we pass by a group of them, she smiles and waves. Asks how they're doing. That's kind of... I feel like it's kind of bare minimum. I feel like it's kind of bare minimum. I do that all the time. What do you mean? And give her the biggest, sweetest smiles back. They don't do that to any of the other researchers. Oh. Deidre. I forgot how to pronounce her name. She's my friend Iris. You're one of the brightest people I know. Maybe the best of your generation. So why are you looking away from the truth? You've seen the lab script, the classrooms, the panopticon? You don't owe Tan your trust. Or anyone at Stop for that matter. They've given their stamp of approval for all of this and it smells rotten. We can heal that rot. If you say so. I just want to have faith in the colleagues and friends I've worked with for years. We've made the world the safest it's been in decades. So I'm positive that things will get better. Angie included. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. But engineers can't change the mind of someone who's not listening. That's why the case study needs to go on. I will make them all listen. Right. Anything else you want to discuss? You know that trainee I chose to work with for my case study? CO458. I bought him a grape-scented sticker the other day. He loved it. Well then, I take back what I said. Sounds like all rosy over there. Irish? I kind of like Irish. The character that we're playing is like... Dude, you literally wrote down how bad, how weird the facility is. Like, everything is so well maintained, but not the trainees themselves. They're not caring about the trainee, and yet you say, oh, we can change this, bro. This has been going on for a while, probably. From the bridge, I gaze below at the courtyard. As my mouth. Sorry. As the sun begins to set, it beams softly tint the YTDI's walls and floors pale orange. It's comforting. Even the black of the pillar in the center of the room looks warmer than usual. Warm. Never thought I'd see the YTDI that way. It's worlds apart from my first impression of it 1 month ago. 30 days of observing classes, conducting interviews, and writing notes. They felt like seconds. I wonder if it's my age. The older I've grown, the quicker time passes. Summer, fall, winter, spring. All of it passing by while musing over my impending mortality won't get me anywhere. But the YTDI really does look warm right now. If there weren't other people in the building, I'd go down to the ground floor and take a nap in the grass. Right now, I'm sure some of the trainees are doing the same. My nose is itchy. Children shouldn't have cybernetics or lab script diets. YTDI is an affront to my research. Any sane person would agree with me. It's why I'm doing everything I can to shut it down behind the backs of the people who run this program. But I can't object to giving unwanted children, a home, an education, a guaranteed future. They don't have to hunt for scraps and wake up each morning and search for shelter over their heads. As long as they... Oh. Once again, Angie's voice cuts my thought short. Did I interrupt something? You're looking pretty contemplative. No, it's nothing. Could have fooled me. Am I that easy to read, Angie? I'm far from it. I've needed a lot of practice. Guess you've had plenty of opportunities to do so. So, what can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing work-related. Not like I have training info to give you anyways. I just wanted a chance to catch up. You've been here for what, a month now? Would you look at that? 1 month exactly. Lucky guess. You want to take a stroll? They say walking and talking gets the blood flowing. Talking gets the blood flowing? More than standing here staring at nothing. Come on. We got a lot to catch up, don't we? We begin to walk around the bridge's perimeter. Our pace is slow, aimless, lazy even, and our conversation is just as meandering. See any films lately? Any takeout places you'd recommend? I know modern art's not your thing, but I think you'd enjoy this new exhibit, and if you don't, you can pick where we have dinner next time. As we chat, my whole body relaxes. It was like this in the beginning, waiting outside of Stop's headquarters, excited to take Angie out for our pre-weekend burgers and milkshakes. We were young and the world didn't make sense, but our work always did.
Hey, D. D?
I hear Angie calling my name and my mind snaps back into focus. Is something wrong?
No. Nothing.
I was just wondering if you were ready to, you know, bring up what was going on earlier. Oh, that. No pressure if you're not up to it. No, I am. Just need a moment. Take all the time you need. I take a deep breath to think about how to approach this. Actually, can I ask you a question? As a friend? Yeah, go ahead. I'm all ears. Why did you end up working for the YTDI? That's a big question. It's one that's been on my mind a lot lately. You saw that classified file, huh? Pardon me? The one... What? Oh, wait, what? The one with the summary what? The one with the summary documents, well, which one? Oh, the one at the beginning? Is it at the beginning? I don't know. A disgruntled employee blew up at us a few months back. So I have a bunch of files taken out of context and tried to shop them out to anyone who would listen. This was around when you were first curious about the YTDI, right? Yes. People asked me if I knew about it. Of course, at the time I didn't have the full picture. You know those animal rights groups? The one with the ridiculous PR teams? They demonize undergrads for dissecting rats. Blast the web with oversaturated gory photos, sensationalized blog posts, social media campaigns, the works. Cherry pick their information to make normal scientists look vile and make themselves look heroic. But those lab researchers care for those animals like they were their own pets. There's piles of paperwork, elaborate onboarding procedures, frequent inspections on their welfare. Even on a practical level, they discourage their suffering. Well, there aren't any rats at this facility, Angie. Of course not. Just wanted to make an analogy. You know, people exaggerating things and all that. Oh, okay. Then I apologize for it. No, I'm glad you pointed it out. Don't want you to take anything I said the wrong way. You were gonna tell me about why you joined the YTDI? Right. We went off topic, didn't we? Everyone has the right to a bright future. Most of the trainees don't come from pleasant backgrounds. All of them are orphans. Many of them live in places that couldn't even feed them once a day. And so if Stop hadn't intervened, their futures would have been... Well, that's why I think the YTDI has potential, you know? It provides its trainees with housing, a community, a secure life. And by giving them a secure life, the YTDI will prevent future crimes. So in the long term, the YTDI will contribute to Stop's raison. I don't know how to pronounce that word. How the fuck do you read that? What does that mean? Raison d'être. Meaning. What is that? French phrase that translates literally to reason for being in English. It is used to describe the primary reason of justification. Oh.
Raison d'etre.
Raison d'etre. D'etre. I don't know. Sorry if I were... Anyways. Exactly. And in the short term, we're changing these trainees' lives for the better. Still, seeing children receive cybernetic enhancements, that just doesn't sit right with me. I understand. You don't want to be remembered as the mother of cyborg children, do you? I don't have anything to say to that. She's spot on. We don't do anything here for fickle reasons. Subjects are only ever cybernetically enhanced if we feel that their quality of life could be improved. That file you saw? All those photos? Every one of those children were physically disabled. But I saw Trainee 02145, I remember. Anophthalmia? I need to look up a lot of things. I don't know shit, man. Anophthalmia? A rare congenital... I don't know how to read that. Birth defect where a baby is born without one or both eyes? Oh, like they actually don't have an eye in one of their sockets? Oh, that's scary. That sounds painful. Her poor vision caused her to struggle in class, so we gave her a new eye. Now her essays are on par with some of the top students in her squadron. I see. Some of these trainees came here with with defects. Other with injuries from horrible accidents. We've only ever used cybernetics to level the playing field between them and their abled squad mates. My shoulders feel lighter, my brow and furrows. I'm relieved to hear that. And I'm relieved to know that my legacy hasn't been completely tarnished. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Getting closer.
I want you to know if you have any concerns, you can always come and talk to me.
I don't really fully trust her, not gonna
Just
lie.
vent, if it's after hours.
Almost like old times, huh?
Yeah, we're practically kids again.
Hey, want to come to the arts and crafts room? Wait, isn't that for trainees? So? Most of them are in their rooms right now. Even if that's true, you know... D. I'm not expecting the next cloud kid or something. It's just to decompress. Fine, I'll come. Yes, but in turn, I get to pick the restaurant for dinner. Oh, so we're eating out again? Just like old times. Sorry, burp. Just like old times indeed. I don't know if I can fully trust Angie yet. Still like skeptical of her and her motives. Okay, let me save. Let's read. Let's watch the tape first, maybe. Is this all gonna be like visual novel, or is there like a choice that I will have to make? So I didn't look up like what the game is about. Because I know the first game is like technically me trying to escape like a room or die. Oh!
Video camera wasn't on.
Hi! Oopsie. That's so cute. Oopsie.
Guess the world will never know the results of our grand scrattle match, huh?
That's fine. It's quite a shame. Your skills have improved tremendously. But I lost again! Well, I was a Scrattle champion. You just learned this rule set a couple weeks ago. I mean it. You are very good. I think you could go toe-to-toe with Shreya now. Oh, have you foolish adults finally re-evaluate my reading ability? Oh wait, I don't think Shreya knows how to play Scrabble. Could you teach her? From what you told me, I think she'd also make a wonderful player. Maybe. I don't know if I'll have time, you know? What do you mean? Did something happen? Can I tell you a secret? Okay. So, my teacher asked me to stay behind in class. I thought he had spotted me drawing again, but he told me I didn't have to study anymore because one of the researchers had talked to him. That's strange. What did they tell him? Well, they said I'm gonna go through my first processing. Processing? What is that? I don't know. None of us know. I mean, I know that everyone gets processed eventually, and that process trainees graduate. And that when you graduate, you leave the initiative. That's rather vague. That's what I said! They must be hiding something. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. When I think about it at night, I can't sleep. Makes my skin all prickly. You wanna know what's really strange? None of my squad mates are getting processed with me. Is that unusual? Yeah. Oh, usually it's like in one squad gets processed? You don't see other trainees leave for processing in groups or of 2 or 3 or 4. Never one. I'm not stupid. I know why I was picked. It's because I doodle in class. Because I forgot my homework. Because when it's time for group project, none of my squad mates want to work with me. And because whenever I try to talk someone, they always act so tired. Aww, buddy. My squad, then the other trainees, even my teachers, I know they want me processed. I sense it even when they don't speak to me. Is processing like fixing? Like, are they gonna fix you? Because I don't want your personality to be changed, bro. You're so fun compared to the others. Because they all hate me. I don't think that's true. Shreya doesn't hate you. She's in a different squad. She doesn't have to be around me when we do class. She's always getting punished because of me. Well, I like you too. How about that? You're just saying that because of your case study thing. No. No. I mean it. You're a talented artist. Your excitement is infectious. You're much smarter than people give you credit for. And I think you're lovely just the way you are. No, he's smiling. Buddy. Can I ask you something? Go right ahead. Could you visit me as soon as my processing is over? Of course. I mean, my case study requires it. Pinky swear? Pinky swear. Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, please let us meet him. And if you break your promise... you can... break my finger? Huh? Really? No. That's not how... Please don't. But I will come back for you no matter what. It's so vague. What does the processing means? Oh. What does processing means? It feels like it's like another maintenance or something. I don't like that thought. Okay, this is the case study. Regular conversations with Cheo and Patlimalapan have continued. Contrary to what I witnessed while observing his classroom, Cheo and Patlimalapan has been inquisitive and willing to cooperate with my study in our one-on-one interactions. It is my firm belief that Cheo Patlimalapan intelligence is not below the norm. Rather, the teaching methods used by YTDI are insufficient to engage him. What his instructors have labeled as acting out appears to instead merely be an expression of boredom. Considering the number of children the YTDI has under its roof, I do not believe that Cheong Patlimalapan is the only trainee having difficulty with their assignments. I have noted that his squad's instructor rarely encourage creative solutions to exercises and instead prefer completion of tasks to a set rubric. Standard-based teaching methods often produce results that look good on spreadsheets, but they rarely result in significant information retention or well-developed critical thinking skills. On top of this, children with learning disorders are often left behind. What worries me is that Cheo Patlimalapan antics often result in his entire class being punished for his actions. The intent behind this measure is to emphasize that the squad is a unit. A failure of one member's part reflects on them all. Perhaps this is successful in other squads, but in Cheo Patlimalapan's case, all they seem to have managed to do is other him from his peers. Damn. This is kind of a learning thing for me as well. It's like I'm learning how to deal with kids like this. Not gonna lie. August 12th. I wasn't prepared for the number of trainees who were happy to be at YTDI. The number of trainees who were overjoyed just because they had clean clothes and sheets. And money doesn't necessarily buy quality, but Stop really isn't shipping out on their schooling and board. They're practically throwing money at this program, even if the staff sometimes treat the trainees carelessly. The trainees are given a rigorous curriculum of maths, literacy, physical education, and self-defense. But in this, the instruction is cold. I'm not a teacher, but I know that I only learned to love science because a physics teacher told me I'd be a good fit for her club. If she hadn't shown me personal attention, where would I be now? No amount of punishment could have made me Dr. Destrange. Yeah. Special attention kind of is good for kids. One time I watched Cheong Patlimalapan and his squadron line up to receive the results of their grammar quiz. It wasn't hard for me to guess how well each trainee did. Some shied away from their squad mates, others threw their heads back in relief. But then, Cheong Patlimalapan arrived at the front line. What? I have to do another makeup quiz? But I studied really hard this time. Not hard enough, I'm afraid. The quiz will start at the time I wrote. See you then. No. That's gonna get in my way of crafting time. Why can't it be? There's no point in throwing a tantrum. You're going to take the makeup quiz at the time I set, whether you like it or not. Now go. It's true to hold up the rest of your squadron. Again? Damn. Did he spit on the teacher? I don't think so. Probably like that probably. All right, everyone. 10-minute penalty. Oh wait, maybe he did spit on them. Cheong Patlimalapan. You'll be in the middle. Damn, I don't like this. Like, punishment in this severe is kind of like, I don't know how to feel about it, you know? Like, if anything, as someone back then, I also got like punished a lot. At one point, it doesn't really do anything, you know? Like, okay, just punish me then. Why should I care? Like at that point. If I get punished so often, I'd be like, okay, why should I care at this point, you know? As Cheo Patlimalapan dragged his feet to the front of the classroom, I watched the other trainees. Some of them rolled their eyes at him. Others gave him a bitter glare. Given the way the teachers pitted the trainees against Cheo Patlimalapan, I wasn't surprised they disliked him. To them, he was a dead weight to their squadron. Sorry. An underperforming. Oh no, I'm skipping again. An underperforming troublemaker. And to me, he was Seeing no one help him left an indescribable emptiness in my chest. Children like him aren't dumb. If you treat them this way, they'll learn that their performance determines their worth as a person. I've known college students who found that level of responsibility overwhelming, but these trainees are elementary schoolers. Oh, thank you for the headband. Thank you, Aza. They need coaching to get things through to them. Frankly, I'm surprised there aren't more stragglers. I acknowledge the YTDI is a new program, and STOP isn't an educational organization. Growing pains are part of for the course. Angie's been listening to my criticism. She's not stonewalling me, but she's defensive and practiced at it. She's always ready to fire off statistics in response. How about trainees were illiterate before they came here? Now 98% are performing above metrics. Meanwhile, when I ask about my own suggestions for the YTDI, she claims they're in the queue to be heard. That there's a long chain of command to go through. She is listening to me, but not really, except when it comes to the use of cybernetics. And she says they're helping disabled trainees, but she brushes off their side effects as easily as if we were discussing fringe theories in classroom. And whenever she does, I can't help but wonder, how are those trainees coping with technology grafted to their bodies? Did they ask for these enhancements? Do I want my research to be associated with these procedures? Well, I try to be patient with Angie for now. Convincing people takes time. Besides, the YTDI has other problems. Other problems? What problems? There's a lot of problems. The trainees sleep in a panopticon. No matter where their rooms are, there'll be guards and cameras peering inside. The games, books, and shows they have access to are limited in their themes. And I've seen more than one trainee tense up whenever I pass by their dorm's window. I'm sure the staff are miserable too. The guards eat their meals while they're on duty. The teachers' curriculum are stringent. And it's a wonder the researchers can see their screens when they're blatantly ignoring what's in front of them. If STOP wants its own boarding school division or JROTC program, more power to them. But I wish the YTDI wouldn't be so cavalier with cybernetics, overbearing with security measures, draconian with education. I don't know. The more I think about it, the less I want to write. I hope Angie was right about my suggestions being in queue. I have this dreadful feeling that change can't come soon enough. Oh, that was the diary. Holy shit, that's a long one. Alright, we already did this, right? We already did this, and then last one, this one. Bow. Deidre, did you censor anything from your talks with Tan? From what I can read, she's far from honest. And G isn't some zealot. Zealot? I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. She's a brilliant scientist and a dear friend. I just need a little more time to get her on my side. It's been 3 months. When I said she was rigid, I wasn't kidding. But, you know, talking to her made me think. If we rebuild the YTDI from the inside out, it could be a net positive for children everywhere. 4 months ago, you were afraid the YTDI would leave you with a foul legacy. That your research on cybernetics sync rates would make you the mother of cyber children. Now you want to rebuild the YTDI? Well, if they got rid of the cybernetics, I'm confident that STOP could turn YTDI into a competent institution. Competent institutions don't feed kids with lab script. I'm not going to burn everything down from a better future. It's not incompatible with what you want, Iris. Think, Deidre. STOP is a security organization, not charity. They offer peace of mind for sale. They do anything to keep the world leaders lining their pockets. Why else would they be enhancing children except for their own benefit? Yeah, why? If they're a security company, What's the purpose of giving cybernetics to children? Huh? They only give cybernetics to physically disabled trainees. That's what you wanted to think. You even wrote it in your diary that you're kind of skeptical about it. Like, did they even ask for those enhancements? What if they just want to be like they already accepted that their disability and already lived through it? Like, what if they don't want it? They're children. They can't give consent. I know those trainees asked for them. This argument is unproductive, Iris. Look, let's say YTDI was shut down tomorrow, like you clearly want it to be. Where would all the trainees go? Who else would have the resources and the will to take them all in? Stop didn't make YTDI with that kind of intentions. Yeah, oh my god, I'm getting frustrated with the MC. I can tell you that much. Don't be so conspiratorial. Don't be so blind. Oh my god, don't be so blind. Your research built the foundations for this program. I know. Then speak up. Speak up, D. Come on. Bleh. Hi, Akid. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh, it's been a while. How are you? How's your day? If you see me looking down, it's because I can't see my chat. On OBS, I'm looking at my... what is it? I'm looking at my phone. Yahoo! Penat gila. Aduh, why? You're sick or is it stress? Ah, I see. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with my OBS today. Weird. Huh? Oh, we have something new. Oh, what is this? Lol. Yeah. Is it because stress or is it because sick? Why you penat lah? August 20th. So this is 7 days after, right? Oh, Shreya. Thank you for speaking with me. I'm sorry, by the way, about how sudden all of this is.
It's okay. I can always do my homework tomorrow morning.
Why are we talking? Why are we talking to Shreya? Stress sangat, bleh. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can relax now though, Akid. And also, if you need to take meds, please take meds. Ah, your teachers already know about your interview today. They agreed to give you an extension. I didn't know they gave. I didn't know they gave extensions. Well, they've never given them before. No, and my squad, we're supposed to move at the same pace as each other, like a flock of birds, right? So an extension for someone who falls behind is... Ah! Ow! What the fuck? Alright, now I go rest. I wish to see you again for a bit. Okay, thank you for popping in. Thank you. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Let me drink. Also, the stretch. Stretch. Oh, my back. Oh, that's so nice for my back. Okay. Mata ne. Bye bye. Hope your penat goes away. From what your teachers have told me, you seem like the leader among your squad. I got the impression that they didn't expect a misassignment to deter you. Does that make you feel better? Good. Then please introduce yourself.
My name is Trainee S4-174.
You told me your name the first time we met. Why not now?
I didn't want C0-458 to feel alone.
She's actually saying the dash out loud. That's crazy. I see. What was your life like before you joined YTDI? You don't have to talk about it. About anything that makes you uncomfortable. It was very far away from here. Oh, did the audio get louder? Or is it just me? It was very far away from here. I see. Thank you. I'll move on. Question 2. Are you getting along with your squadron? Honestly? Please. Honestly, I feel like I'm trapped inside a glass. My squad mates see me. They know I exist. But they don't know how to reach me. And to be honest, I don't know how to reach them either. It probably doesn't help that they're weirded out by my arm. Oh, none of my squad mates are missing anything. But that doesn't stop kids in other squads from getting along. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I thought that was like just an arm like curled up, you know? It was fine. Oh really? Okay. I already lowered it though. I thought it was like a what is it? Design, like the art style. Or maybe it's that lady, the one with the messy hair and the dangly earrings. You mean Angie? Dr. Tan? What does she... She likes to meet me after class, ask me how I'm doing with my homework, have me write or carry things for a few minutes. Sometimes she'll take a roll of measuring tape and wrap it around my arm. And if I do well, she'll pat me on the head and give me candy. I thought candy was practically contraband around here. I don't mind any of that, but every time Dr. Angie takes me aside, she and my teacher will tell my squad mates to follow my example. And I think some of them are jealous of that. And how do you feel about it? Sick to my stomach. I don't like working. I don't like being in the spotlight. They call me a hard worker, but I'm just trying to escape notice. Just trying to avoid arguments, fights. The other kids. But my squad mates drag me into their messes anyway. They want Dr. Angie's attention. They want to be praised. They want candy and they all want to be someone's favorite. My class scares me, Dr. Daedra. We don't have to talk about them anymore if you don't want to. Please. Well then, what do you think of CO Patimalapan? Sorry, I had to use Indonesian. I like him. He's my best friend. Oh, it's mutual. Okay, I love that. I love that. I low key, I was kind of scared that the whole best friend thing is just one side from Pavel. Pavel? I forgot his name. Pavel. I was scared that it was just one-sided and she's getting like dragged along by him. He's my best friend. He told me the same thing. That makes me really happy. When I first came to YTDI, he was my assigned roommate. As soon as I entered my dorm, he marched over and swung his hand up to greet me. He had this big goofy grin on his face. I've seen it before. Strangers that act friendly. Bad people with fake smiles that are trying to get something from you. And I didn't know what he wanted from me. So the first few weeks I tried to avoid him as much as possible. Finding a quiet corner in the library. Hiding in a bush in the middle of the courtyard. I thought he'd get tired of it after a couple of days, but somehow he'd always find me anyway.
One day, I couldn't stand it anymore. So I just asked him, "Why do you keep bugging me?" And you know what he told me?
Because I want to be friends with you?
You look lonely.
Oh.
I want to be your friend. He wasn't hiding anything. He didn't want anything from me. Somehow, I could just tell he was sincere.
And that's how you two become close? After that, I stuck with CO4458 whenever I could, playing games with him, writing stories together. Sometimes we'd just sit in silence and read books from the library. Oh no. Hello, sorry. I didn't look at chat. Hi, Pao. Promo, guest promo. Iya, nam guys. Oh, it's already nam. I wanted to buy. I'll look through my Shopee later. I want to buy clothes. But hi, Pao. How are you? How was your day? The person that got what got geotagged? What? Okay. I owe a lot to Pat. CO4458. Because of him, my dorm's the one place I don't feel like I'm walking on eggshells. But oh, you look nervous. She looks nervous. I don't like that. Is something wrong? She looks like she saw something. The camera? Oh. Wait, I wanna know what you talked about though. It's a standard model, video but no audio. There's no need to worry. It won't pick up on anything we say. That's a lie. That's a lie. Why would you lie like that? Because he said the other person always found him. Ah. Also, this is a girl. Shreya is a girl. Really? But in class, we're told they have microphones. Well, some of them do, technically. But the mic's limited in range, so it'll only record poor quality sound. And since fixing poor sound is expensive and time-consuming, Stop usually keeps the mics off. Megumi Queen Ogata birthday today. Oh my god, it's the goat. It's the goat's birthday today. Oh my god. Ah. Happy birthday, Megumi Ogata. Oh my god, happy pride. We lying? I don't know if they're lying or not. Like, I don't know. This is like basically what is it? She's scared of cameras, right? Because everything has a camera here. I don't know. I don't like the fact that we're lying. Technically, we are lying, I feel like. I see. Did you want to continue? I'm worried about CO458. You've been watching over him, right? Yes. So you've seen how they treat him in class? Yes. If you stay a bad student, you'll get nasty punishment. One that'll change your life forever? What? That's what everyone whispers. When I first heard the rumor, I was terrified. I didn't want CO458 to. Well, after everything he did for me. So, I tried helping him after school. I taught him how to concentrate in boring classes, or fake it. We read through textbooks together. I even wrote him sheets of study notes. Aww. But no matter how hard he tried to get better, he kept getting picked on. Even though he was improving, they kept singling him out, and then the processing? Yeah. And then he told me he was getting processed. Do you know what that means? No. But after he said it, he didn't want to look at me anymore. Yeah, he's scared to drag you down.
Him away last week.
Oh, never mind. I thought he didn't hang out with you because he didn't want to drag you in. I wonder what they're talking about when he. I have a bad feeling. I don't want like either he's getting some kind of like cybernetics enhancement, but like he's not even disabled. Because last time basically the person who's in charge in this facility, Dr. Tan, Angie, said that only people with disability will get enhancement, which I still do not agree, because technically kids doesn't have, like, some of them probably didn't even give their consent. It's like, friend turn into Borg War? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Slinging slasher. Hash slinging. I don't know. Also, did you guys know Twitch clips have caption? Really? It auto captions? That's cool. I hope they can pick up what I'm saying though. I feel like my English is like all jumbled up. They took him away last week.
Without him, everything's so quiet. He's not flipping through comic books or scribbling on his desk or rummaging through my box of hairbands. Am I a bad friend for thinking he's being punished right now?
I wish I knew what to say. Aren't you a doctor? Don't you know what's happening to him? I'm sorry. I'm as much in the dark as you are. But knowing CO458, I'm sure he'll be okay. He's a strong boy. You think so? I know so. He is the center of my case study after all. I hope you're right. I think I'll conclude our interview here. You look tired. Do I? Honestly, you look like you're about to fall asleep. Maybe. Would a parting gift help cheer you up? I have a pack of scented stickers. Here, choose whichever one you like.
Thank you, but I'll be alright.
You really don't want one? I thought they were cool.
Don't worry about me. Dr. Angie has me covered. Save them for Pavel.
Oh, using his name. Honestly, don't know the plot, but I'm here for it. Basically, the main character is like, the creator of like cybernetics like enhancements, for this company called Stop, and because of a rumor saying that Stop is using like testing, like doing unethical stuff basically with the cybernetics that our MC created, in another like department. She requested to be transferred to that said department to like investigate, but basically. And then there's also like another, like a former coworker slash superior of the MC, is also like left Stop because they were like, I don't know, they don't feel like what the company is doing is ethical or like right to them. That's why they left. So sometimes we also talk to that coworker, aka Iris, on the phone. But right now, what we're doing right now is that we're talking to we're doing a case study with one of the trainees, called Pavel, or like CO458. The earlier girl was like one of his friends, and this Pavel guy, or like his name is Pavel. I'm just gonna say Pavel. Pavel is like a little bit of a different from all of the other kids. The other kids are very like, what is it? They all act like robots. Not gonna lie. Like all of them are quiet, none of them like rebel. Everyone understands the curriculum and studies perfectly with minimum mistakes, while Pavel is like he likes to doodle in class. He likes to like he has a hard time paying attention, and then he likes comic books over like actual books and blah blah blah, you know. So a lot of people don't like him because other than he's a weird in their eyes, there's a system in this facility where each trainee has like a squad. So if one person is doing something bad, like something punishable, everyone in the squad gets it. So if Pavel doesn't pay attention to class, all of his squad will have to like get the same punishment as him. That's why people don't really like him. Shreya is the only person that likes Pavel. And right now, initially we're here to investigate the YTDI, like the facility, the youth initiative thing. To shut it down, to like, we want to find cracks and like the unethical stuff that they're doing and make a report on it so we can shut it down. But so far, there's a lot of stuff that is like unethical about this. First, they all use children for the cybernetics enhancement. The CEO, not CEO, like the person in charge of this was like, oh no, it's fine. We're only using cybernetics on people, on children who needs it, who has disability. But like, I have doubts for that. I have doubts. Yet the MC is like trying to justify themselves, like, oh, maybe I don't need to shut it down because the kids kind of need a place to go home. All of them are orphans. They don't have food or shelter. So I guess it's not a bad thing that the facility is up and running. But like, all of them are treated like robots. And like, there's barely any like affection towards each other. It's like not really healthy. And then the food, they don't even eat real food. They eat like some kind of supply. I'm not really sure what it is, but it's called Life Script, and I'm assuming it's similar to like food, like not really food, but like just a bunch of slop to that has the same nutrients as real food, if that makes sense. So yeah, we're investigating this facility. Also, this is actually a prequel to a game called Malviolence. This is protoViolence. I played Malviolence before, but it has like a completely different story. Because Malviolence is another character, like the MC, us, is trapped in like a facility and we have to get out through like escape rooms, puzzles, which is fun. I forgot the ending though. I kind of forgot the ending. This is the prequel for that. So if you are interested, feel free to check it out on, I think it's on itch.io, but also on Steam. Both of them are free, by the way. protoViolence and Malviolence are both free. They are gonna be coming up with the third game, the sequel for Malviolence, I'm pretty sure. And it's gonna be paid though for that one, I think. That's gonna be paid on Steam. But the other two, this one and the other game, completely free. So if you want to check it out, please do so. And let's continue. We already checked this one, right? Okay. Huh? Oh, we were watching the record. Okay. Free, sponsored. I'm not sponsored. It doesn't count as sponsored because I genuinely enjoy the game. Yes, they did reach out to me and asked if they want if I want the Steam key for the third one, but like I didn't accept it yet. Well, check it out then. Yeah. It's free on Steam and itch.io. Case study report. Focus study of CO458 is on hold while the subject undergoes quote-unquote processing. Observations of Cheong Patimalapan former squad have continued in the meantime with little to report. Without Cheong Patimalapan presence, classroom time is quiet and proceeds evenly. Conducted short interviews with trainees in his cohort. Anxiety about future graduations is high. Currently seeking clearance to visit Cheong Patimalapan in recovery. Will update after I had an opportunity to do so. This is his diary. Where could Cheong Patimalapan have gone? The security board told me that it would be at least another week before he'd return. Of course, they didn't mention anything about processing. Processing sounds scientific, but it could mean practically anything. And if it happens to involve cybernetics, no, there's only so much they can do before puberty. It should be minor. Maybe even... Why am I still trying to rationalize this? I've deferred to stop and all its excuses despite having the proof right in front of me. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro. Stop being blind. They're doing stuff to children. Minors. Like, sure, maybe they do need the cybernetics enhancement, but like it has side effects as you reported before. Number Indonesian, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce. Whenever I see numbers in English and I have to read it in English, my brain stops. Like, it takes me a while to process numbers in English, so I'm just gonna read it out in Indonesian. Okay, you don't have to brag about it, Mr. I'm not bragging about it. Shut up. But yeah, the MC mentioned before, because she's the MC literally made cybernetics enhancements. She knows the side effects. She knows that it will give side effects to people like under. Yeah, I thought you were investigating this so you can shut it down. They want to use my research to modify children. Why? I don't know, and frankly it doesn't... What do you mean? If the YTDI really was serving a greater good, why have Angie and her coworkers acted so evasive, so secretive? I can't afford to be humble or gracious or cowardly anymore. I know more about cybernetics than every other researcher in their department put together. And yet, I allowed myself to be cowed. I acted respectably, never caused a scene, because I cared so much more about appeasing Stop than doing the right thing. I can't look away anymore, so they shouldn't be able to either. I'll finish my reports, thrust it in their faces, make them see what they've wrought. I'll be diplomatic, even if it means biting my tongue. And I'll write this time. All cybernetics have limitations. If Cheong Patimalapan is being modified, the most they could do is enhance his optic nerves. Even that is kind of scary, you know? Still invasive and perverse. But once he's endured the anesthesia and intense PT regimens, it ultimately won't affect his daily life. They wouldn't risk harming a valuable young subject with anything more extreme. But even then, he's not disabled. He has perfectly two eyes, able-bodied. Why put enhancement on him if he doesn't even need it? Hopefully the worst will soon be over. Cheong Patimalapan is still alive. Once he's gone through processing, I'll make every effort to place him in an environment better suited for a child his age. But first, I need to think of an appropriate recovery gift. Something I can fit in my lab coat pockets. I think that's it, right? Okay. Let's talk to Iris. He's in processing. I won't get to see him for at least another week. I thought there'd be more time. He's still so small. Is there anything you know about processing, Iris? Please tell me it's only skin deep. I'm sorry. I never oversaw any of the projects directly. By the time YTDA was founded, I was already on the way out. Surely you have something on it, Iris. I know you. You keep tabs on everything. Not on this. Processing is kept under especially tight wraps at the YTDI. As you've guessed, it is a step related to cybernetic enhancement. But beyond that, Should have done something. I should have used my authority, my expertise to intervene before it was too late. Instead, I just stood there by the sidelines. Never even raised my voice. I know I've been critical sometimes, harsh even. But I think this would have gone ahead anyways, no matter what you did. Really? From my impression of these people, definitely. Huh, how encouraging. Listen, I was given a polite exit, but your name still carries weight at stop. Your case study is compelling and detailed, and I have no doubt that that little boy is going to be more than happy to see you again once he's out of there. What if his memory got fucked over because of the enhancements? Just need to save your strength for the right time. And when the time comes, don't take no for an answer. Thank you, Iris. I just hope I'm not too late. What if he's fucked over because of the enhancement? I'm scared. Oh. What are we looking at? We already saw... Oh, we're talking to... Oh. We're talking to Pavel. I'm scared to see him. Pavel? You good, buddy?
Good afternoon, CO458.
I see you're back from processing.
Dr. Deidre?
Deidre. Forgot how to say the name. You sound surprised. I promised I'd visit, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, but... It's been a really long week. Kinda wonder if you've forgotten. Never. What's this on the floor? Oh, it's just a puzzle piece. Shreya was working on finishing it while I was gone. But when I was wheeled back in, it got trampled on. Tree wasn't happy about that. I can imagine. Here. I got you something. I figured you'd need a pick-me-up after processing. Oh, cute! Gushies. Whoa! There's some snacks from outside. I promise they taste nothing like script. I didn't know they made food so colorful and tasty. Glad I picked out something good then. So, what have you been up to since processing? Just resting? Well, I'm trying, but Shree keeps bringing me classwork. I thought I didn't have to study anymore. That's very rude of them. I'm sorry, CO458. You know, I've been thinking. You don't have to call me that. You can call me Pavel. Well, for the sake of the case study, didn't you break protocol for the gummies? Alright. I'm sorry, Pavel. Much better. Is having a proper name important to you? Indeed it is. It's a big deal for you too. Not just anybody gets to call me that by my true name. Oh? Yeah. It's like I'm letting you use it. You and Shree, no one else. You're my inner circle. You get to know my secret identity. Like a superhero, huh? Exactly like a superhero. Got it. I'll keep it hush-hush then. Have you been outside this room since processing? No. And I said I was bedridden earlier. I wasn't exaggerating? Thanks. You've always got the right word for me. But yeah, being bedridden... It's really starting to bug me. It's like I've got a house cold. You mean cabin fever? Whatever. They're the same thing anyways. I don't know what that is. House fever? Cabin fever? Is that a thing? What does that mean? It's just a fever, no? Masok angin. Then what happened during your processing? Well, sorry, burp. It's kind of like getting my teeth cleaned. Sorry for the beeping, by the way. Like, one moment I'm laying on this long, hard table. They've got this big light over me. Kind of looked like a spider with a bunch of eyes and legs. Then the light was super bright underneath, and I was surrounded by all these doctors in white uniforms and masks. I was told to count down from 60, so I did. Then I fell asleep before I could finish. Cabin fever is like wanting to go outside. Ah, I see. And then I woke up and... Why? Oh my god. They cut his legs off. Oh no, why? Oh no, buddy. You didn't, what? You didn't even, huh? Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is actually fucked up, man. This is actually fucked up. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry. They just cut his legs off, guys. Like, what's the point of cutting his legs off? He can't. No wonder he can't go outside. He can't go anywhere. How is he smiling? I don't know. I'm crying. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in, dude. Oh, I thought he was not gonna lie, because they kept talking about the eyes. I thought they were gonna do something with his eyes, and I was so glad to see that. Oh, he still has his 2 eyes. He doesn't have legs. He doesn't have legs. Oh. Maybe he'll get bionic legs. I'm pretty sure that's the purpose of why they cut his legs off. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why they cut the legs off, because they want to put enhancements. They want to put cybernetics enhancements on him, but like, what's the point of that? What's the point of that? He's able-bodied. Like, if he was disabled and like from the beginning he didn't have legs, okay, I get it. But this is not the case. I'm pretty sure he didn't even consent for that. Sorry, I got sad. He didn't give consent to get his legs cut off, man. Sorry, let me read what you guys said. Now here's your height rate. Shut the fuck up, Baron. Also, hi, Kairos. I'm sad. I don't know why this got me. It didn't have his... Now we got Wonders Fans in the title. What is the genre of this game? I don't know, actually. I got into this game like without prior knowledge of the story. I just know that this is the what is it? The prequel to another game called protoViolence, and I played protoViolence before. What did I just tune into? I'm sorry. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Asari. Sorry, I got really sad. Maybe it's because it's also children. Maybe it's also because it's children that I get personally saddened. Me lurking and fanning because I heard Rodin crying. I'm sorry. I'm very sensitive when it comes to like children, I guess. Thanks, Kat Ray. This will come to my dream recipe tonight. I'm sorry. This will also haunt my dreams, not just you. I'm actually cheering up. Hold on. God, why? He didn't even consent to this. How are you so chill about this, Daedra? Oh my god. They give her the head pet. What happened? Was there something wrong with your legs? Wrong? No. Nothing was wrong with them. But now they can give me better legs. You know, an upgrade. Better ones. Ones that let me run faster or jump higher. Like a real superhero, you know? Really, it's okay. It's not okay if I just practice hard. I believe you, Pebble. You don't have to move. Please. You're very brave. Do you know that, Pebble? Of course I'm brave. I'm brave like a hero. Here. Hide these under your pillow.
Make them count. I'll be back in a week. Promise.
See? See you again, Dr. Daedra. Daedra. Forgot. You could have just given him LASIK. Exactly! Exactly! He has glasses! Oh my god, you're right! They could have just given him LASIK. Oh. I can't be part of this. No one should be part of this. It's not enough to leave. The fact that anything like this could happen in a modern facility. Maybe it was naive to think that one case study could fix stop. But if so, what then? What now? Oh, I don't like that. That breaks my heart. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, what's that? Oh, Pavel. It didn't even do anything wrong. Why? I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting attached. Let's draw him a leg next stream. The chop leg is now current thumbnail. Oh god, I'm sorry. What are you doing to these children? I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to stop this. I'm trying to stop whatever is happening in this facility. I'm making a case study to stop this. But like, oh my no. I don't know if it's gonna be like strong enough of a case. Sorry. I'm still so sad. I'm so sad about Pavel. Oh, I can't open that. Okay, let's open the report. Case study report. I am absolutely appalled at the youth training. I'm that's so tired. YTDI's decision to perform major amputation on trainee CO458. Improvements in synchronization rates are irrelevant. This technology was only ever intended for use in adults, save for rare exceptions. The relatively static state of an adult body allows for easier constructive of prosthetics, and only a mentally mature individual can reasonably be expected to endure the inevitable side effects of cybernetics implantation. Exactly. I don't know what they're doing to kids. Like, I was already saying that, okay, if it's for disabled people, fine, I guess. But it's still kind of fucked up because it's children. Kids cannot give consent. Plus, they have side effects. We don't know for kids, you know. If they really want a cybernetic enhancement, they could wait until like they're older enough. Consent was one of the things that I was so worried about, and it happened. It was true. They didn't even tell Pavel that they're gonna cut off his legs, dude. They didn't even tell him he was gonna cut off his legs. Holy shit. Like, imagine the trauma of you going through like you were you as a child going into a facility, and they were like, okay, can you just lay down without telling you anything? They didn't even tell anyone what processing is. They just suddenly say, okay, trainee CO458, you will be processed in a week. Okay, and then he went in, got like fell asleep, woke up with pain on his legs, and well, technically he doesn't have legs anymore. They just told him to count down. Yeah, like that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Like why would you do that to kids? Sorry, I'm getting worked up, man. I'm sorry. His legs are burger patties. I mean, technically, you did say, Paul. You did kind of predicted that. Since he likes drawing, they could have given super wrist so he wouldn't get carpal tunnel. Exactly. He likes knitting and drawing. Give him good wrists or something. I don't know, like braces. Anyways. Let me be clear. Rejection symptoms are not at risk. They are they cannot be avoided. For all the advancement in biotech over the past few decades, there have not been enough to stop the body from revolting against artificial neurons when they are stitched to its muscles, or from realizing that the hunk of polyurethane and silicon in its skull is not part of its gray matter. Medication can suppress the body's immune response and stave off seizures, but it is a patch, not a long-term solution. Despite these facts, CO458 was approved for a full transfemoral amputation and implant preparation procedure. I cannot conceive a scenario that justifies the callous removal of 2 completely healthy limbs from a young child. That's what I'm saying. Give him a third hand, bro. The fact remains that CO458 quality of life has been significantly impacted for no reason beyond the YTDI's goals. If this is the level of which YTDI is allowed to conduct itself, then it is clear that to me that STOP has become little better than organization is one work to quash. There is no theoretical threat or future crime that justifies what I have witnessed. If this is what my research is now supporting, then I would rather have never pursued it in the first place. Oh, I already read this case study. Bro, they just want to see Pavel's reaction to the implants. Then yeah, basically they want to see if it has bad side effects on him or not, right? Like they're using Pavel as like a lab rat, essentially. They took his legs, as if stripping him of his name wasn't enough. They ripped his legs off of his body. Why? I can't think of any good reason for this. Pavel, sunlight that he is, said that they plan to give him better ones. He even tried to prove it in spite of the pain. And the worst part is, it's not over. He hasn't graduated yet. The last time I tried to visit him, he'd been taken back and for further processing! I had to find out from Shreya, of all people. The guards barely seemed to care. Asking about his absence was like asking about the garbage being taken out of a day earlier. Someone else did the work, so they didn't need to know. They said all of this while looking at me with that expression they always wore on duty. One of malice? Or superiority, of contempt. Funny how they press the kids to be smilingly obedient while the adults look like bored children. When I entered their room, I noticed a distinct coldness in the air. Shreya looked awful. Had she been eating properly? She seemed so frail. If she was taken out to the operating table now, her chances of survival. Please, 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 please. Shreya! No, not Shreya too! I have to leave STOP. And the YTD has to go with me. I don't want any of this to be my legacy. As if. What's an academic supposed to do against the intergovernmental organization with unlimited resources and an ever-growing supply of cybernetic muscle? Maybe I can follow Iris's example. This case report will be my indictment of STOP. My voice should still carry enough importance to damn it on my way out of the door. But if I try to make an impact with my exit instead of leaving quietly, what'll happen next? If I say anything about those cages the kids were kept in, the courts will bury me, and I'll have to hope that Stop doesn't single me out extrajudicially. And if they do, I have to kiss my future academic apprentice goodbye. But so what? They can't expect me to keep quiet after everything I've seen. That one conversation with Angie still makes my blood boil. Which one? We were observing a physical education class. The kids were told to run laps to the point of exhaustion, and knowing YTDI, they probably were forced to run past that point for research purposes. While the teachers were attending to them, Angie leaned over and whispered to me, "Look at how strong they're going. Healthy and smart and tough as nails. Isn't it incredible?" Then she looked at the back ranks and soured. "But there are still stragglers. Gotta iron all that kinks eventually." After she said that, she turned back to me. "You know, if that squadron were enrolled in public school, some PSHE teacher would be coddling them by now. None of them would ever know how much they could achieve with just a little more pressure, with just one more push from someone who knows how much they can take." No, that's not how you educate your kids. That's not how you educate your kids. Pressure doesn't work for everyone. Oh my god, this is... Back in school, I knew this kid. Born with a hole in their heart, maybe some large ASD. They had it rough, but they persevered. Didn't pity themselves, had pride. But the teachers insisted on calling them, putting on them hand and foot, carrying their books, giving them extra exam time, letting them skip phys ed. The adults around them let their condition define their life. Do you manipulate your children, Ray? Depending on what do you mean by manipulating them. Depending on how you mean manipulating them. Oh, why is there no thingy? Oh, what's happening to my notifications? Thank you for the raid. Hello. You're gonna see me looking down because I'm looking at my phone. I can't really access my, for some reason I cannot access my what is it? What do you call it? Chat. So let me give you a shout out. Maraman. How can I call you, by the way? But welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! What did you guys do? Oh, art! Yippee! What did you do? What did you draw? How was it? But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Hi, Nexobang. Hi, Maraman. Hi, Cardboard Pandora. Hi, Crash. Hi, Oma Mythos. Hello, Nesgreth. Welcome in, Silly Raid. Nice. You pronounce her name perfectly. Maraman or Maraman? Maraman? Yeah, welcome in, guys. If you're new here, my name is Roden-kun. You can call me Ryan or Ray or Roden-kun, whichever is fine. I am a variety streamer who mostly do story-driven games. I do a lot of visual novel games, like what I'm doing it right now. And what is it? And I also do a lot of just chatting, co-working, and I also do art. So if you're into any of that, feel free to stick around. But if you're tired from Maraman's stream, fuck you. Wait, is it working? But yeah, what is it? If you're tired from stream, from Maraman's stream, feel free to dip out, get some rest, get some ass, aka after stream self-care. But if you are sticking around, hope you have a good time here. Oh, is the redeems not working? Anyone popping off on Baron gets a follow? Thank you. I don't know if why is my redeems not working? Why is it not working? Oh no, what is happening? What is happening with my OBS? I can't access anything, bro. I can't access anything. But let me just put on the matrix for you, I guess. I forgot what, because technically you already gave it to me. I can't really do anything. Fuck you, by the way, Baron. Fuck you, by the way, Baron. Let me give. Done. Here, I give you the matrix. Bruh. I'm giving you what you want. Be happy that I'm giving you what you want instead of like not giving you any, okay? But yeah, we're playing a game called protoViolence right now. It's a visual novel game. Kind of fucked up visual novel game actually, and we're probably reaching the end. I'm not sure how long this game is. It's supposed to be like a short one, but it's a really good game. This is a prequel to the main game called Malviolence. Both of them are free on Steam, so if you want to check them out, feel free to do so. But yeah, if you don't want spoilers, this is your time, this is your warning to dip out. But if you don't mind just reading along or vibing through the whole story, then yeah, feel free to stick around. Okay, let's see. Also, we're talking about we're talking like, oh my god, content warning. There are mentions of experimenting like unethically on children. Just so you know. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Pao. Just so you know, there's like content warning for you, those who has like a weak heart, because I have a weak heart and I cried. Why did I say cried? I cried earlier because I was so emotional over the fact that children got experimented, and I'm like, I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. He cried. Shut up. Shut up. Processing kids. Yeah, I'm sorry I cried. It was very sad for me, okay? Sorry. Oh god, that's gross. Anyways. By the time I graduated, I barely recognized them in a more ghost than person. If I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't let them fail themselves like that. Does she think we're still friends? I've been speaking to her less and less. By now, she's basically talking to herself. And I hate seeing her inner ugliness rear its head. Is it soft and that's what makes him adorable? No, pow! Hello, Personicity? I hope I'm saying it right. Welcome in. Thank you for following the raid. As soon as Pavel's healthy enough to graduate, I'll make my move. Are you sure that's the right timing? But I'm not leaving Stop without him. Okay. Don't leave. Don't leave. Oh, thank you for 1 bit. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream with Mara. I have to check Mara later. We already read the diary. We already read the case study, right? Yeah, we already read the case study. We already read this one. Now we can read this one. I've got my 2 weeks notice lined up with Pavel's estimated graduation. The moment he's out of the system, I'm taking him and leaving. Smartest things you've said in a while. Do you have any concerns? It's possible that they won't let him graduate. Promises for services rendered don't mean much to people who mutilate children. Sorry. If my case study is half as explosive as I'm hoping it to be, it's not the kind of thing that Stop will let circulate for long. There are plenty of people out there willing to listen to you. Not after I slandered an internationally beloved crime-fighting organization. We don't have friends in PR or allies in the media. It'd be easy to paint me as another disgruntled former employee, disappointed with the lack of direction in her career and looking for a book deal. Sorry, Daedra. I wish I could tell you that won't happen, but even if things do go to shit on your hand, allow me to give you a silver lining. When Pavel gets out, and he will, you can bring him here. Oh! Iris. Once upon a time, it was a garage. Then it was an unrealized research lab with some living quarters. Now it's yours. It's no five-star hotel, but it's not too bad this time of year. There's even a river nearby. I don't know what to say. You're just giving that to me? What did you expect? I'm a wealthy woman with a very few hobbies. Oh, I wish I have a friend like that. Why did you clip that? Oh my god, Baron! Are you even buff enough to carry Pavel? Pavel is pretty small. He's probably like in 10 or 12. I'm assuming. Late raid, hi, been a minute since I stopped by. Oh my god, your voice is just as I even remember. I'm streaming well. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't read the message. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying this day. Okay. I would have ended up renting it out if I even remembered it was there. Much better for you two to get some use out of it. Thank you, Iris. I really mean it. I really owe you so much. Hey, the place isn't that big. I'll keep that in mind. You'd better. I don't want to hear any complaints about it being cramped down the line. Stay safe, Deidre. I'll try. I'm scared. Oh. Ooh. What are we gonna see next? I'm scared. I'm scared to see Pavel. Ah! Why is it red? 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 Oh, we're escaping. We're escaping. We're escaping. I should probably save.
Oh, D.
I should probably save. I should probably save. I'm scared. Hi, Angie.
There's a fire drill going on?
What? Oh, no, I was just looking for Pavel. Can't find him anywhere. Pavel? Who's... Oh. CO458. Well, that's okay. I'm certain he's around somewhere. I mean, it's very safe here. It's not like it could have just wandered off. Of course not. And yes, it is very safe here. I'm... What? I'm not convinced that any of this is necessary. You're talking about processing? For starters. D, post-op is never going to look pretty. You know that. You've seen it thousands of times. On soldiers, volunteers, adults. You didn't see the places we pulled these kids out of. Filthy, overcrowded, underfunded. This facility is very clean and very well funded, yeah. That doesn't make it right. Whatever your justifications are, I'm not sure I appreciate your tone. We've been nothing but transparent with you from the beginning. We've given you complete access to our building and our resources, even our subjects. Had to fight for you, you know? Then why wasn't I notified about Pavel's processing? Maybe you weren't on the right mailing list. There are no conspiracies here, D. You, of all people, had to have known exactly what the initiative's goals are. Angie, look, I'm not in the mood to argue medical ethics with you in the goddamn hallway. CO458 is in recovery. He's fine. What? How?
This isn't some back alley surgeon for hire operation. We know what we're doing.
Yeah, but you cut off kids. It's just because you know what you're doing doesn't mean it's right to cut off a fully functional 2 legs of a kid.
Do you?
I don't like him. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her. Bro. I'm scared of Shreya now because Shreya is so trusting of Angie. Oh no, oh no, no, no. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm gonna cry again. I'm scared to see him. Oh, this is our main character. We've seen. Oh, oh no, I'm scared. I don't want to see. I'm gonna cry. Your head. Your hair. Your eye. It's. How many processing did you go? Pebble, wait. Oh. I've got you. Just stay right there. Oh my god. What did you do to him? Why? Why him? Has anybody been here to take care of you? Oh. Well, I think so. Shreya's been here at night a few times. Oh, Shreya was here? Oh, that's gonna be so traumatic for her. Hasn't said much though. I pretend to be asleep because I think she might be scared of me now. She's probably worried about you. I'll go and talk to her, okay? Okay. I really don't want to upset her. I don't have to worry about upsetting anyone, okay? You haven't done anything wrong. How are you feeling? I don't know. Tired and weird. It's alright. I'm scared. My graduation is soon and I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen. What else they'll do to me. Just close your eyes for me, okay? Pavel? Ah, he's asleep. What? What did they do to you? Oh, I know that he went through another processing, but like, holy shit, man. Oh my god. They're going to tear him apart. Rearrange him again and again. Not just him. All the other trainees here. All the other children yet to come. Over and over and over. And for what? This is my fault. My research laid the foundation for this. My reputation funded this. I'll let this happen. I did this. There has to be something I can do. No, I have to do something. Something more than writing words on a goddamn page. What am I supposed to do? That's it. I'll break him out. Prevent him from graduating. And burn this program down to the ground as we leave. At this point, this isn't even a call for justice. It's just plain cause and effect. Sorry, I'm sniffling. Oh, shh! God dang. So... I thought we were not gonna look... I thought we we're not gonna have this again. Okay. Oh, we're packing up. We're packing up, guys. But they looking up for graduation, though. Way to take it away from the kids. They don't know what graduation entails, though. They just know... graduation. I'm pretty sure graduation in... Because this is... the facility is like a... The company is a security company, right? I'm assuming they want... I feel like they're gonna make the children like soldiers. So I'm assuming they're enhancing so much of the kids. Either one for like experiment Like, oh, they want to see what happens if they enhance a bunch of stuff on kids. 2, they want to make soldiers. Also, thank you for the hydrate plushie. I'm sorry the check-in is not working right now for some reason. All of my stuff isn't working right now. Yeah, still. But like, if they don't know, is it really... What would they react if you take away their graduation? Would you care about your graduation if you were dissected, mutilated over and over again, like how Pavel is? How Pavel was? After all their sacrifice? True, I guess. But like... Oh yeah, I don't know, man. Technically... oh wait, I was about to say, well, Pavel was gonna be with... Well, Daedra anyways. Daedra is like the head of the cybernetics, but like, I guess not all of them has that privilege. I don't know, man. It's fucked up though. Like, Pavel didn't even give an okay, like any consent for having his eye gouge out. I'm assuming that's what they did with his eye. They seem fine about it, knowing that is for good. I don't know, man. Hi, Mike. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Also, hi, Hitachi Johnson. Welcome in. What game is this? It's a visual novel. I'm pretty sure we're almost at the end, but basically the game is about us. We are the founder of like cybernetics enhancements, and again I'm recapping again for those who didn't hear me last time. But basically MC works at like a security company, and she works at the department where she basically invents cybernetics enhancements, right? And then he heard rumors about how this other department called YTDI is doing unethical things to young children with the cybernetics that she made. So she requested to change departments so she can investigate what is happening in the facility, the youth facility, aka YTDI. And we found out a bunch of fucked up shit. First of all, they treat the kids like military. No care at all about the children. And then we wanted to pick one specific student or trainee for like a case study, so we can build up evidence on how fucked up this facility is, and then we can report it and take it down basically. And we picked a kid named Pavel. Pavel is very like eccentric. All of the kids are very like obedient. They listen to their teachers, and they're able to like follow along the curriculum, the strict curriculum that they made in the facility. Pavel couldn't do that. Pavel is the type who's like very bubbly, very shy, like sunshine. He likes to doodle in the notebooks. He likes to draw. He likes to knit, and he also can't really focus on class. So he's like a little bit the quote unquote troublemaker, basically. And recently we found out that the facility take some of the kids for processing, quote unquote processing. At first we don't know what that means. But then we found out that they basically gave the kids, mutilate the kids. Pavel, the first time we met up with Pavel after his processing, he lost 2 of his legs. Like, oh, sorry, it sounds like he doesn't have more than 2 legs. He lost all of his limbs, like legs cut off. Even though he didn't know that his legs were gonna get cut off. Just so the facility can put on like cybernetics enhancement for his legs. Right, but like the thing is, cybernetics can will have side effects. It's not like a risk, but it will happen. It will have side effects, and it will be painful. And Pavel didn't even have like this. He's not even disabled. You know, he was cut. His legs got cut off for no reason. Despite the head of the facility said, "Oh, we're just giving the enhancement for people who with disability." Like, no, brother, Pavel was okay. And then the next time, after the first processing, it was mentioned that he has to go through another processing, and we found him with no eye, one eye gone. They gouged his eye out. They made him disabled. Yeah, basically, he lost 2 of his legs out of 10. Shut up, Baron. I'm checking Ray's morale. Stop. I would admit that I'm a little bit more gray on my morality, but like if it's something to do with children, I don't have any tolerance, you know? Like, maybe because I also work with them, it's like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, even again, I think Baron was asking me like, would you still do this even if that means you're taking away, quote unquote, their graduation? Well, yeah, if they realize how bad it is, I would take it from them. I feel like I would take it from them, even though I don't know, I'm crushing their hopes and dreams, most likely. Sounds like a fun game. Said I had to work today, missed the game, gotta check the VOD, I guess. Yeah, or you can play it on your own. It's a free game. This is the prequel to, again, I'm plugging the game. This is a prequel from the main game, which is Malviolence. Malviolence, I played it before, but it's more focused on like puzzle solving, escape room kind of game. So if you want to play that kind of game, feel free to do so. But if you want to start out from this game, protoViolence, feel free to do so as well. Both of them are free. Oh yeah, both of them are free because they're making a third game and it's gonna come out soon, but it's not gonna be free. So yeah, if you want to play the free ones, it's this one and the main game. All right, let's continue. Let's see the case study. Met with CO458 today. Engaged in normal conversation and activities with the subject. CO458 became tired shortly into the session, so the visit was cut short after about an hour. His temperature and blood pressure appeared to be higher than normal levels during the visit, recommending an increase in immunosuppressant dosage. Recovery otherwise appears to be on pace with expected timeline. That's a short. Oh right, this is the thing. This is gonna be a long one. I'm going to destroy my life's work. You'll have to update the textbooks. A small footnote at the bottom of the text of the page or in the back of the index. Dr. Deirdre Destrange went on to commit multiple terrorist acts. We in no way, shape, or form approve her, blah 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 blah. Fine by me, so long as they leave my name in it. A curious kid might search for that crazy lady's name on the internet, find a case report written by her and give it a read. Better a pariah who speaks the truth than a diligent researcher who can't stand to look at it. As I walk through the YTDI's halls, my stomach drops whenever I pass the spots I'll rig. Though the guards just stand around and glower at the kids, they're still combat-ready professionals. More than a match for a little old me. If they ever catch on to my plans, they could drop me before I even enter the building. Funny, I haven't feared others being able to hear my thoughts since I was in college. I remember feeling guilty when I learned about thermal runaway in lithium batteries. When I realized how easily this knowledge could be reapplied, I was convinced that there was something wrong with me. Maybe I was right back then. Compared to my usual work, making bombs is dead simple. I spend most of my time planning how I'd space out the fertilizer purchases. Looking back on it, smuggling Pavel's snack made for a fine trial run. I have surefire proof that the guards won't check me. So, why am I still so anxious? If it's not my legacy and it's not the process itself, am I afraid of what'll happen to Pavel after all this? I can house him thanks to Iris. I have money. I can cook, but there's still so much I don't know about Pavel. How will I care for his medical needs? How will I educate him? Will freeing him doom him to a life in hiding? And Shreya, and the other children, and every other poor soul that's been victimized by this program, where will they go once I'm gone? Even if I could house them all, they wouldn't be free to live. Not with Stop on their tail. I'd have just moved them from a spacious cell to a cramped one. A cramped one next to the river. Hi Vikran, welcome in. Still. I'd never forgive myself if I left Pavel behind. My research led to him getting hurt. I won't let that happen again. I've done all the planning I can. For now, I think a eulogy to a life of service is in order. To my colleagues, the good ones, I hope you've been working from home. To the rest, you've got no right to complain about what comes next. And to Stop, this is war. Plant any more seeds and I'll salt the earth. Okay, let's talk to Iris. Do you think I'm doing the right thing? I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I just want to get Pavel out. Aren't you doing precisely that? Yes. But there's a growing list of asterisks. I can save other children, the numbers just don't work. And how does that make you feel? Like garbage. Where will they go? They know nothing about the real world. Kids are tougher than you think. Not tougher than Stop. You'd be surprised. They'll adapt. That doesn't make me feel any better though. I doubt anything could right now. What about the confession? I wanted all of this. The recognition, the respect, the budgets, the pay. You know, before I came to Stop, I took 5 internships in one summer. Barely got my foot out the door before I added them to my CV and never looked back. And? We all do. That's the game we play. I like playing that game. I was good at it. And there's a sizable, cowardly portion of me that doesn't want to give it up. And do you worry about Dr. Tan and the rest? Despite myself, yes. That's just the kind of person you are. In case we don't get the chance to reconnect for a while, let me say this. Every system falls apart eventually. It's entropy. Forest fires are natural and healthy. Stop is no exception. If people are horrified by your findings and your methods, that's for the best. They'll quit, they'll leave in droves, and you'll have gotten them out of a dark hole. And if I hurt people, then you'll just have to make up for it. And the kids? Sorry, burp. They'll be strong, even if their new lives aren't cushy or clean. They'll be lives that they choose for themselves. Again, that's not really reassuring. I know, very little is right now. You have a lot to answer for, D. You're already a history maker. From here on, I'm sure you'll be making history in a good way. Try to remember that when you eat breakfast with Pavel. And then, is this goodbye? It has to be. But you'll be in my home. I'll be there in some way. In fact, the sheets might still smell like me. Iris, gross. Apologies, couldn't help myself. But you don't need me anymore. You'll do good. You always have. Thank you. Take care now. You're always my star pupil, Daedra. I trust you'll remember me as your mentor and a friend. Hopefully when you're retired and peacefully bird watching. Goodbye. I'll miss you, Dr. Kai. Oh, ooh, we're gonna see the ending, I think. Hello, people. How are you doing? Hi, Fikrin. Happy to see you again. Happy to see you too. New V, and yeah, I'm playing a game called protoViolence. It's a what do they call it? A prequel to the main game called Mild Violence. So yeah, you should try it. I know you like visual novels as well. You should try it, Fikren. It's a free game on Steam. Oh well, you're gonna watch the ending though, so maybe. It's coolio, yeah. The main game is more of an escape room kind of game. This one is more of a visual novel game. Free stuff, I like free. Yeah.
Pavel.
Oh,
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Daedra.
feeling alright? Me? I took a lot more than this to... That's okay. You can be honest. Did your graduate training not go well? It was scary. Scary and confusing. Could you tell me what happened? What was the training like? Well, they've been running tests on the chip. They put a chip in your head! Oh. When it turns on, it's like my brain squeezed into a box. Or a minecart. It can only go on the tracks. Because he keeps on like getting distracted, huh? That does sound scary. Yeah. I had to do all these stupid reflex exercises. And after that, they made me solve math problems and other dumb stuff. And all while they look at me over their clipboards and data pads. And so far, I've been doing good. I was doing everything they wanted, even when it felt weird. Felt like somebody was looking over my shoulder. Only that shoulder wasn't there. And that somebody was me. And someone else was moving my body. Speaking for me. Speaking for me like it wasn't my body anymore. I was just so scared. It was gross and strange and... Deep breath, Pavel, sorry. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I did something bad. I was upset. I couldn't help it. I couldn't... Pavel? Pavel? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening? I've got you, Pavel. I've got you. You're safe. I'm going to call emergency services right now. You'll be okay, I promise. Shit. He's on his side. There's nothing in his way. I've set a fire. It worked for any other trainee. I've seen it before. The maintenance team always checks it. Is there something wrong with his... No. They wouldn't dare. Did they just fucking abandon him? Huh? Dr. Daedra?
Pavel? It's okay, Pavel. It's okay.
You had a seizure, but you're safe. I've cleaned you up. It's okay.
Why?
Oh.
Why did they do this to me? Why? It hurts. They want to hurt me. They want to punish me, don't they?
I don't like this guy. I'm sad.
Because I'm broken. That's why they want to fix me to be like the other kids. They can't stay alive and I never will. They're gonna keep taking me apart until I break. Taking me apart piece by piece like this forever.
Pavel, you have to calm down for me, alright? You're going to make yourself sick.
But
It'll be okay. It's over now. I'll make sure they won't hurt you anymore. I mean it. Okay. Okay. Why is this sad? Why is this so sad? I give Pablo a glass of water to sip. His hands are shaking, so I hold the water for him. After that, I help him to bed. Tuck him in and wish him good night. Stroke the little amount of hair left on his head. And then I close the door behind me and walk out of the room. The door behind me clicks shut. I don't have the words to describe what I just witnessed, but I don't need a 10-page paper to sum what I feel. It's Gus. They took away his medications. His medication! How in any world is that justifiable as a punishment? He could have died. Pavel gets hammered down because he sticks out, but any kid would do the same. If he's suffering like this, there's no doubt other trainers are. I need to talk to Angie. No! Just leave! Just take Pavel and leave! I can't believe she's overlooked this. No! I'm pretty sure she's the one who did this! I don't think it's possible, Deidre. She's the root of this. She's the root of the problem. She looks like she did the first day I came here. She hasn't changed at all. As I approach, she turns to give me an unreadable look. For a moment, I barely recognize her. For a moment, part of me wants to believe she's someone else entirely.
I imagine you're here to talk about C0458.
I pause. That was unusually direct for... What do you mean? It's the 21st century, D. We've got cameras in every room. I suddenly remember Shreya. Her gazing up the corner of the room, her dark eyes wide with fear. Oh yeah. You were watching that whole time? Yeah, that's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! She doesn't care! She's the reason! She's the root of the cause of everything! She's the root of this problem! Deidre! She blinks. So you saw how I called for help? You saw him go into seizure because he wasn't given his medication? I don't know that. A lot of trainees hate taking it. They'll put it under their... I'm stuttering, sorry. These are your precious test subjects. And valuable troves of medical data. If you wanted to, you could get a doctor to any room in this building in seconds. What are you suggesting? It's not a suggestion. You're punishing him for what happened during his graduate training. There's a long silence. The tension in the air twists my stomach in knots. She's choosing her words very carefully, tasting her in her mouth, rolling them around like a bowl of sweet. Nostalgia laps at me for a moment, a warm pull at the back of my mind. She used to do this before her research presentations, worrying the inside of her cheeks as she awaited for my feedback. Maybe you're right. Huh? But does it matter? Yes, it does! What do you mean, does it matter? It does matter! Excuse me? Does what happened to CO458 matter that much? Once he passed graduate training, he's got a stable career set out ahead of him. He won't want for food, housing, or guidance. I can't believe what I'm hearing. What do you mean? You're basically making a robot. If you wanted a robot, just make a robot. Why would you do this to a kid? If you wanted huh? Am I crazy? What are you saying, lady? In exchange for his legs? His brain? His individuality? Individuality?
What are you, a teenager? Everyone's gotta grow up sometime.
I bite down my tongue. As much as I want to, cursing her won't get me
What's
anywhere.
happening isn't complicated, D. You've gotten too attached to your subject of research. You've lost sight of your objectivity. That's all. Happens to the best of us sometimes.
Oh, I hate this woman.
Even you.
Oof. Oof, 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 oof. I have so many thoughts right now. I'm just angry. I'm so angry. Oh my god. I'm genuinely so mad at her right now. She stands for what she believes in, and what she believes in is wrong. I don't fucking care. Dedication and whatnot. What you're doing is bad. If you want a robot, just make a robot. You're smart enough to do that. You're smart enough to do that. You don't have to test on kids. You don't have to make kids like. Oh my god, I don't know what to feel, man. Hi, Aurel, welcome in. Like, why bother? This is so much effort. Like, if you want to think efficiently, if you wanted someone like, if you wanted someone without individuality, you don't want food, don't want anything, then just make a robot. You won't care what you do to it. To a kid? Aduh, ingusan lagi. I'm getting angry while my nose is like running with snot right now. Sorry. She turned back to look at me, but she isn't seeing me. She's done talking. The feeling's mutual. Okay, blow up this place. Please, just get out of here. Well, they clearly seeking further improvement, and this level probably because it's urgent. What urgent? What's the urgency? What are they trying to achieve by doing this? To progress the cybernetic enhancements? They don't need to use kids for this, though. Again, that's the only problem I have. There are volunteers. There are people who willingly would do this to be tested on. Sorry, I sound like I'm just saying testosterone. Have you seen the outside world? Is there any conflict in this universe? We haven't seen anything in the outside world. We only know that this world. Oh, sorry. This company is a security company. We don't know much about the world entirely. Yeah, well, I guess you have a point. Maybe it is urgent for the world. Maybe the world is ending or something. But like, again, there are volunteers. There are people, there are actual disabled people that would consent for this, you know? I don't know. Earlier in the day, I had printed out my case study. Had intended to go through it with a red pen. That night, I fed it into Shredder, page by page. Months of work, gone in moments. It was the best I'd felt in ages. Holy shit, she just ruined it? I thought you wanted to at least have someone looked it up. In a matter of minutes, I'm going to burn down my entire career. Maybe it's fitting that the planning remind me of how I designed my first cybernetic hand, linking each step to the next like titanium. Oh my god, I can read. While I filed documents, I studied the blind spots in the security. I learned where patrols didn't visit as often and where security cameras didn't cover the whole room. I participate in fire drills to search for evacuation routes so that I could avoid them. Fighting back against YTDI's electronic security was almost easier. Stopping rebels and terrorists back to in Stop's heyday had given me a healthy perspective on tech security. DNA signatures, like the ones attached to our keycards, could be spoofed. Then an electric lock was useless once you cut its power. As I went through every step, I expected someone to stop me. A guard who'd catch me leaving packages in the dark corner, or a lab tech who'd find the files I was taking out suspicious. But no one noticed. Even when I slipped into the security room to inject a virus into the system, I told the staff I was doing an inspection. They looked the other way. Maybe they live a hand-to-mouth lives. Maybe they hate the YTDI as much as I do and want to see it burn to the ground. Whatever truth is, I'm not interested in psychoanalyzing lower-level staff. I have one job, and I intend to see it through. Getting to Pavel will be simple. I'll enter his room through the small door in the back. No one will suspect me. They think I'm conducting another checkup. Just another inane interview to pad out my case study. Escaping will be a much more complicated task. The security cameras are disabled. Safety alarms are wired, and escape routes plotted. If things go pear-shaped, there's the pyrotechnics I set up ahead of time. But once I trigger the siren, I can't predict who or what'll get in the way. My heart's pounding feverishly. My brain's swirling with phases and countermeasures and backups. I'm painfully aware of every step and every breath I take. Because once I open the dorm room door, there's no going back. I'm scared for her. I still have a way out. I can leave this behind and go back to my old life, cut ties with Stop quickly, retire quietly to a bucolic existence with honors and accolades to my name. Bury my regret and rage in the back of a well-tended flower bed. Yeah, but if I don't open this door, Pavel will continue suffering. He might not survive graduation. Even if he does, he'll become a nameless drone, a shell of a person marching through life, armed with clockwork thoughts and plastic smile. I can't abandon him. Not to that. He's not here! He's not here! He's not here! Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. Where is he? Pavel? I'm gonna go closer, okay? Wait, that's not him. Is that lump is lump him? Oh! Huh? Where are you? I'm scared. Now listen to me carefully. I want to give you something. Oh. Bah! Shut up. Oh, wait, is that another snack? That's better. Oh, I thought he's not here because there's no like lump or something. Oh my god! You're gonna make him put the...
Do you want control?
Oh, okay. Control over what? Your future. I've never really thought about my future. Would you like to? You can take your time. I understand what I'm asking. Yeah.
I do, Dr. Deidre. I want control.
Then take this switch and press this button. As soon as you do, you'll be free.
Let's go.
Are they gonna actually escape? I take Pavel by... Oh my god, my heart is pounding. I take Pavel by the hand and gently guide him out of the bed. As his legs clack against the tiles, he wobbles. Oh, he's already using his prosthetics. You need help? I ask quietly. You have a lot of ground to cover, and every second's crucial. But if he's in pain... It's okay, Pavel responds. Clearly takes him some effort, but he grins up at me. What better way to get used to these legs than a prison break? Despite everything, I chuckle. In between the pulses of the siren, I can hear the hurried footsteps of staff and trainees rushing down the hallway. I take his hand, and we walk through the door I came through. Neither of us look back. Please, please, please be successful. I'm so scared. Please be successful. No one dies. Please. The back hall of the dormitory is empty. The alarm lights in the walls blink, and an angry red as confused personnel jog past us on their way to the emergency stairwell. We walk at first. I try to keep my hammering heart under control as we round the hallway. We're still too visible. I can't help but imagine a security officer behind every door we pass. I squeeze Pavel's hand tighter and he squeezes it back. His steps are shaky. They shouldn't be. Those idiots in processing shouldn't even be bothered to calibrate the motors right. But he's stable. And in spite of everything he's been through, he's keeping pace with me. Then I see it. An opposing door with a small blinking key reader beside it. An exit out of the dormitories. Past it, there are laid on operating facilities and engineering. Beyond that, the shipping and receiving bay, and further still, the garage door. Our way out. Normally, this part of the facility would be swarming with initiative personnel. But with the alarms I triggered, all of them should have evacuated the opposite side of the building. I don't even swipe my card. The latch clicks open when I push it. Suddenly my steps are faster, my heartbeat louder. And before I know it, I'm running. Pavel trips on the first step and we nearly clash into each other before he corrects himself. Bro, no, not the change of music, I'm scared. We run hand in hand, past the operating rooms and off the offices and open security shutters until, without warning, Pavel's legs buckle. They crumple under him like wet paper, sending him sprawling. I fall onto my knees beside him and struggle to pull him upright. What's happening? I can't answer him. My eyes go to his legs. The lights are still on. The battery hasn't run out, but they're not responding to him. I can see him trying to move what's left of his legs, and cybernetics won't react. Oh, because it's I look up at the shutter we just passed, and the security camera blinking on beside it. Shit! Dr. Daedra? I almost want to laugh, even as my mounting panic threatens to overtake me. Anti-theft measures. They don't want anyone taking stock property outside the building. I can hear yelling echoing back down the hallway we came through, distant but growing louder. They know where we are. What should we do? Pavel asks, his voice quivering. Dr. Daedra, I don't want to... Sit still. Quickly, I move to detach his legs. I leave them on the ground, sweep him up to the arms, and bolt. He clings to me, fingernails digging on my back through my clothes. His left arm dangling out of my grasp. He's light, far lighter than he should be. As I run for the exit, I squeeze him as close to me as I can. The security shutter suddenly slams shut in front of me. I turn to pivot. But more come down over every door in the hallway, falling into place, heavy as tombstones. Damn it! I bite back a scream, try to focus on facts. Security is at my back. I can hear them getting closer. Combat boots on tile, heavy and hurried. With every second I sit there, panicked, paralyzed, they stomp closer to me. I squeeze my eyes shut. I can feel cold steel gun barrels at my back, cuffs, bindings, straitjackets. Pavel ripped away from my arms, disposed as defective goods, or reprogrammed into an ideal program. I'm scared. I can't bear that thought. I reach into my lab coat, pull a second switch, and press it. Bomb! 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 Sorry. The explosives rip through the hall with a force unlike anything I've ever felt before. They tear through the shutters, blasting me with the heat and smoke and debris that nicks my cheek. I run right into it as more and more explosives go off through the facility, my hidden bombs going off like exothermic dominoes. A burst of red and blinding heat sears my right side, probably scattering shrapnel. I push through the pain, running as fast as I can. My ears ring. My muscles scream. My throat stings. All that there is heat and ash and pain until finally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we safe? Are we safe? Are we safe? Come on. We reached the light. Yes. Please have an happy ending. Please. I wonder if Shreya got out though. I'm really I'm a little bit. I'm already attached to Shreya, so I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, we're finally seeing the outside world. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. It's green. Wow. I can't believe I actually made it. Yet? Don't say that. Pavel? I think we're... Oh no. Oh no. Pavel. Oh god. His hand. What?
Pavel, please. Speak to me.
Blue.
What?
The sky. It's so blue.
I haven't seen it in so long.
You're hurting. Please don't push yourself. You're already bleeding so much.
But I'll live. This... I'm no longer there. I'm free now, aren't I?
Yes. Yes.
Oh shit, sorry. Oh my god, that's it! Oh my god, that's it! Oh my god! I'm sad. That was so good. Sorry, crying again. Wait, I can't breathe. Oh my god. Are we the bad guy though? I guess technically we are. Technically we are. Oh god. Oh, I'm so sad. That was so good, but I'm so sad. Oh my god, Pablo went through so much. Bonus content unlocked! Oh my god! How about the facility? It's gone! I'm assuming. How do I get the bonus content? Huh? How do I get the bonus content? Start? Oh. Oh, no, this is still same, no? Huh? Alright, this is already, we already went to this. Oopsies. Yeah, we already went through this. Yeah, sorry. Let's go back. How do we go back? Options. Main menu. Yes. Oh, wait, how do I open the credits? No. How do I get the... Sorry, I'm so sad. Bonus room, developer notes. What can I say about... Oh, I need to read this. Once again, this was a super ambitious project I made for Game Jam. That's so crazy that they worked on this for Game Jam. You told me the start of this year I put out 2 games related to caution. Well, Pavel here. Dr. Danger, I would never believe you, and yet we are. Massive thank you for everyone who worked on this project besides me. Oh my god, everyone did so good. Impressive stuff. This is so good. I did not expect it to be like this good, not gonna lie. If you ever played Mild Violence, I hope protoViolence whetted your appetite, since Mild Violence is pretty light on story. Yeah, Mild Violence didn't have like heavy story. So I was like very surprised that this is very heavy on story. Everyone stand to what they believe until the end. Yeah. And you know what? This might be a spoiler, might be not, but if you play the original game, the Mild Violence, the main game, Doctor Strange, as in Daedra, and Pavel is actually the bad guys in Mild Violence. They're the villains in Mild Violence. So I'm like, oh, holy shit, man. Couldn't watch all to come together. The team did great. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love this. Oh, cute, Pavel. There's a lot of people working on this game. That's crazy. That is crazy stuff. But how do I open the bonus content? Is this the bonus content? Then I already saw it. God, I need to take that in. That's such an amazing story. You have DMs. You have a reward in DMs. In DMs. In DMs? What do you mean in DMs? Oh my god, my nose. What do you mean in DMs, Mike? In Discord? Oh god, sorry, my nose is like... Holy shit! Oh my god, thank you! Sorry, Mika just gave me... thank you for feeding me. Thank you for the headband. I'm sorry, the redeems are not working for some. Nothing is working for my OBS right now. Check your DMs, motherfucker. Stop being mean to me, gang. Stop being mean to me. Anyways, that was it. I don't want to exit this game. This is so good, guys. Please play protoViolence and Mild Violence, and make sure you check also the upcoming game for the upcoming game as well. I forgot the name though. Fuck, it's by Mado. It's by the same person as well. The other game that I was about to play is also like they also help making Mild Violence and protoViolence. So I was like, damn, there's a lot of people working on this. Sorry, burp. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I found this game, guys. You don't know how much I love like a good story game, you know? Like, I was a little bit disappointed over the fact that there's not really any gameplay besides me clicking like, oh, I want to check this and I want to check this, you know? There's not really... it's a linear plot, which was, I guess, it's to be expected from a prequel, because prequel, it's usually like there's not really branching endings. But I was expecting like at least I have to do something, because protoViolence has me do puzzle games, and I dead ass got so confused. But that's not the game's fault. That's just my brain's fault. I'm just a little bit stupid. But yeah, I did not expect it's gonna be so story heavy. Holy shit! Holy. I love that game. I need to get back. What is it? I need to actually make a review for this. This is so good. I'm eating so good today. All right, that's gonna be it for today, guys. It's already 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I need to sleep. I have work tomorrow, guys. Let's see if we can rate anyone though. Oh no, can I rate anyone? Come on, it's not working. My OBS is not working. Why? Why? Let me look up my Twitch manually then. I don't know why it's not working. What the fuck, bro? Don't forget to check Shopee. I will. Guys, also before you guys go as well, you guys have any suggestion? I cannot check anything for some reason. Like my internet is fine. There's no hiccups for my Wi-Fi for streaming, and yet I cannot open anything on OBS. Sorry, started barking out of nowhere. I want to raid someone, but I can't see who's online. Brother! Who is online? Guys, help. help. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Oh my god. Okay, I can see. I can open Twitch on browser. Maki Mashiro is playing Corpse Party. Holy shit, that's an old game. Scarecrow bro. Okay, let me also check them then. Why is she playing? Oh no, that's so scary. Scar. I remember Corpse Party. I also remember Corpse Party. It's one of the first horror JRPG that I played. What the fuck, bro? You want me to? I did not realize the username. Fuck you, Baron. I don't watch them, but I know that they're like a big streamer. Oh my god, Corpse Party. Yeah, you guys want to see? They're playing the original one, not the Book of Shadows, I think. We can go to Maki Mashiro. You guys want? They're pretty chill as well. Pretty nice. Nostalgia, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead to sleep though. So I'll be lurking after I raid in. But yeah, we can go to Maki Mashiro. Let me set the rate. Did you check what they're doing right now? Something. Making something, I don't know. I see 18 plus and I was like, okay, no. Okay, let's see. Raid Maki Mashiro CH. Is it working? Okay. But yeah, as usual, guys, thank you for coming in today. If you want to see more of me, you can check my socials here. I'm doing this on my phone, by the way, so if you see me looking down, it's because of that. And if you are interested in commissioning me, I do have my commissions open right now. You can check my VGen or my card in the link. And then I also have a Discord server if you want to join in. And lastly, for the rate message, I have this one for the sub. If you have a sub, if you subbed, what am I saying? And this one is for normal ones. There you go. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in today. I fucking cannot copy. Let me copy my own read message. Okay, here we go. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in today. As usual, have a good rest, have a good night, have a good rest. I'll be back on Sunday with Paranormal Site. I will be continuing Paranormal Site, another story game. And I'm very excited because it's one of the ones that I'm personally invested on. I might ask another person to help to join in though because I'm scared. But yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye. Bye bye guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Is this work? Does this work? Yeah, this work. Yay. Okay. Yippee.